Hey there, hi there, everybody. Hello, hello. Welcome to another Baylor show. And, let me just tweak a couple things here. I'm going to try a slightly different format style today. I'm booting up Monster Train and playing one of our favorite variety games here at the start of stream. Game that lacks the traditional menu music of Slay the Spire, but that can actually serve here because the playlist will step in. I'm just going to tweak the wind volume down for the start of stream while I just say hello to everybody with some jams from the XCOM Legacy soundtrack. How's it going to Clowny, Tassery, the Goyo, Rubelstein, Miskatonic Blue, Shrieking Eels, Jonta Games, Ghibli Ascended, thanks for 8 months of support. Much love to ya. How's it going, Scrumpy369? Hype for some Monster Train. Hey there, Do Not Put Me on Pizza. Gentle Bob. Malarkey. I have not been following the Reddit play-by comments. I followed the first one and was kind of amused by the rather predictable end of that run. But I haven't paid any attention to the reattempt. Hey there, Faley. Multi-tank Dorito. It's Chili Chili. Chunt. Meat Fresh Meat. OmniCloud. The early chatter Drathomir. The Colony says, how necessary is the DLC for Monster Train? Have it wishlisted for the next sale? I wouldn't say it's completely necessary, especially if you don't put a lot of hours into the game anyway, or you find the game already to be mechanically complicated. Adding the Last Divinity DLC can really kick in an extra layer of what the heck is going on, just with more keywords, more stuff. For example, yesterday we had a Melting Remnant plus Wormkin run that was definitely visually overwhelming for a number of the audience members. We weren't quite sure what was going on, but it was wild fun. We had some really fun runs recently. And what I'd actually like to do at the start of the stream here today is a sort of tutorial how to play Melting Remnant in Monster Train. Because I think it's one of the most difficult clans, and one of the most complicated. And now that we finally unlocked them on the main save file, I'd like to talk about how they're done. But overall, I'd say the Last Divinity DLC adds a lot more decision making to each run, as well as giving you a true and proper final boss. I was never quite satisfied personally with the run ending at Seraph. So I'm really happy that there's that final battle to go through. Monster Train at its base difficulty, I think, is a relatively easy multi-tank Dorifto. On Covenant 25, I find it quite a challenge, especially prior to the Last Divinity DLC. I found Covenant 25 to be frustrating with some of the clans, just because they were so difficult. The Last Divinity, to me, felt like it unlocked the possibility to win streak Covenant 25, which is pretty cool. But it gets really tough with all the Covenants unlocked. How do I feel about getting 100 pack shards compared to getting the 3 keys in Spire? It's a completely different process. In Spire, you have to give up power to go out of your way to acquire the prerequisites for the final battle. In Monster Train, you unlock the final battle by accepting additional power. It's like if you could get the relics in Slay the Spire. If you could get the keys in Slay the Spire by getting an extra relic from a chest. The chest has 2 relics. You take one as normal. The other one you have to take the blue key to get. Would be how it worked. But then, like, the enemies get stronger. The fact that the enemies get stronger as you take more shards is a really, really cool mechanic. And trust me when I say that you can do yourself wrong by taking shards inappropriately in Monster Train, especially at higher covenants. The enemies will punish you real hard. And the other thing that stands out about this game over many other deck-building roguelites to me is the soundtrack. Monster Train has an absolute jammin' soundtrack that is a delight to revisit. Although oddly lacks a main menu theme. We're listening to the XCOM Legacy soundtrack here for a couple of minutes before I jump into our run. Would I ever do high shard runs? I've watched a little bit of Sanguine Penguin trying to do 200 shard Covenant 25 runs. They look like they're murderous. But I would give them a shot. And we'll absolutely have to do one very high shard Covenant 25 run for the Master Challenges thing that we unlock soon. Once we get to Covenant 25, we're going to unlock those. There's like 25 special runs that we have to do. I was looking through the logbook, actually. You have to do a lot of runs to fill this thing out. Even if we were to do this perfectly, I'm actually really curious what a Monster Train 100% logbook completion speedrun would look like. Because I bet it would be days long. You need to get a divine victory on Covenant 25 with every clan combination twice, because you need to use both champs as well. So there's 2 crowns for all 25 clan combos? No, all 30 clan combos. 6x5 here. So that's 60 successful divine wins at minimum to fill this part out of the logbook. And then you have to master all the cards while you're doing that. And then there's also... Where are those special challenges recorded? Expert challenges, that's what they're called. Are these marked on the logbook? I feel like they go here, maybe. Because you also have to get a divine victory for every expert challenge. Which is also nightmarish. All right. Thank you, XCOM soundtrack. That was great. Let's tweak our global volume back up to where it was here. So, what we're going to be jumping into gameplay-wise for the start of the stream is a Monster Train run. Currently, we're on Covenant 12, and I guess we'll keep doing that just to unlock a new Covenant with this run. But I also want this to serve as a Melting Remnant how-to. How do you play this clan that is all about burnout and reforming units and kind of suicide plans? How do you use this clan to scale and win? Is a divine victory the equivalent of a heart kill? Yes. It's an optional extra superpowered boss that you have to go out of your way to fight. It's very much the heart. I think I'm going to run Hellhorned. Just basic Hellhorn secondary clan for this. Because it feels like the most vanilla way to Melting Remnant here. Ultimately, any Melting Remnant run is going to be colored by its allied clan. And this is going to affect the strategies you have available to you very widely. It's kind of hard to talk about one clan in isolation in Monster Train, because you're never playing one clan in isolation. So, let's depart here and get into the basics of what is Melting Remnant and how do you make the Melting Remnant work in Monster Train. We've rolled some very Melting Remnant cards. We got 2 Moldeds here and a Votavary, very interesting cards to actually start with. This will kind of form a basis for our strategy, and a really good set of cards from our support clan. The vents here can hit backline enemies, which can be a weakness for the Melting Remnant. So, Melting Remnant's basic card are the Dregs. You'll have between 3 and 5 of these if your champion is Rector Flicker, depending on what Covenant level you're on. We're running on mid-Covenant for this run, as I'm replaying through this save file. And we also have added basic cards that do damage from our support clan, the Torches, as well as added Train Stewards. Generally speaking, I think the Melting Remnant do better with support clans that do not add unit cards to the deck. The Melting Remnant is all about controlling the number of units that are in your deck and making maximum effective use of them through the reform mechanic. Reformed units are returned to your hand after being defeated when you use a reform effect. They get a stat boost, plus 5 damage, plus 5 health, become 0 cost, and add burnout 1, meaning the unit will die after 1 turn. If the unit already has burnout, like these dregs do, then that burnout is extended upon being reformed. And these stat buffs are successive. So reform a unit 2 times, it'll have plus 10, and burnout 2. Reform it a 3rd time, plus 15, and burnout 3. The more times you can reform a unit, the higher the stat boosts can get. And there are some... this means that having your units die as Melting Remnant is not necessarily a bad thing. In fact, it may be something that you actively seek out on your runs. Exactly how true that is going to depend partially on what type of champ and what type of units you've got. Let's take a look at our champion here. Rector Flicker always has... all champs always have 3 upgrade lines, but you're offered a choice of 2 at the start of the game, so you have to be okay with at least taking 2 out of 3 options in your gameplay. We're offered either the high stats version of Rector Flicker. Burn Bright means that Rector Flicker has huge base stats, 50-50, but has himself burnout, so will perish after a set number of turns. We could use the molded cards to return Rector Flicker back to life with even more stat bonuses. Or we could go Dark Calling, which allows us to reform random units and give them additional stat buffs. I think the Dark Calling version of Rector Flicker is one of the best versions, and is something we could definitely make heavy use of here, as we can allow these drag units to be killed quite quickly, or even intentionally kill them ourselves, and then Rector Flicker will make them back again with bonus strength. Let's do that. Let's take Dark Calling. We'll often put Dark Calling Rector Flicker on the top row of the train, but there may be uses for the bottom row setup too. More on that in a minute. We also get offered guaranteed an artifact at the start of each run. You can pick artifact, then champ, or champ, then artifact. The ordering, either way you choose, that you'll have more information for the second pick. We get offered 2 very good artifacts at the start here, and I think Waxer Snuffer is going to really let us showcase the power of the Melting Remnant. This is a Melting Remnant unique artifact that doubles the Extinguish keyword on Remnant cards. There's quite a few different uses for this, and I can already envision some really juicy ones that we can abuse here. Particularly because we have this Votavary that we started with, which can be used to apply Endless to another creature. Oh yeah, I like where this is going. Wing and Steel is also quite good, drawing us essentially an extra card every turn. Silas says, is there any occasion that makes use of Train Steward in a combat capacity in the late game? Yes, I'd actually say the Remnant are the best at this, because you can reform Train Stewards to give them big stat bonuses. Specifically, there is a relic, an artifact, that gives big combat bonuses to Train Stewards. I was actually wondering if we would see it here. Called the Advanced Prototype. This gives multi-strike and damage shield to Train Stewards, and that makes them a lot better. You can also upgrade the Train Stewards with the stuff from the Merchant of Steel. So give a Train Steward a multi-strike upgrade and a base stat upgrade, and then have the Advanced Prototype, and you're looking at something that like a 15 or 20 times 3 attack unit. It's pretty good. Got some really good options for this second artifact here. Conscription Notice gives us another unit alongside our champion, which can give us some more early game combat potential, and is a good reform target. The Exploding Candle will deal damage to enemies when a burnout unit dies. That turns our dregs into an AoE bomb, which is very cool. Seems like it's going to be a lot of free damage. Or the Vapor Funnel will daze enemy units that hit to the Pyre Room. This essentially allows your Pyre to have the first hit, but gives -5 damage. I think we're taking the Exploding Candle here. It's another Melting Remnant exclusive relic, so kind of fits. When Flicker decided to help me unite the ring and build the rail, he lit a ceremonial candle to commemorate the event. Appropriately, the current state of the candle reflects the state of the covenant it was created to represent. Exploding. The Gathered Clergy. Lots of small enemy units. We should be able to kill these by and large with the Exploding Candle. So I am happy to take the trial here. Every non-major boss combat in Monster Train will offer one of these, an additional challenge for an additional reward. In particular, unit drafts are very, very valuable early in a Monster Train run, so definitely worth taking some damage. Does the Snuffer cause the Exploding Candle to go off twice? I don't think so. Good question, though. Very good question. So, I've got lots of high damage enemies here. Melting Remnant can be a delicate balance of trying to attack the enemy units and keeping your own units alive. In Remnant, oftentimes having your units die can be a good thing. If they're dead, then they're a valid target for being reformed. Yet, if they're dead, then they can't do damage to the enemies, and that means that the enemies may just waltz up to your pyre and kill you. It's really easy to accidentally, with this clan, end up in a state where all your units have wiped and the enemies just waltz up to your pyre and you lose before you draw the cards that can bring your units back. Got a couple interesting options here. We didn't draw any of our dreg units or our vents that would allow me to deal with this floor, but we do have this Votavary, which says extinguish, draw one. Oh my goodness, I didn't realize. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so this unit, I actually want to play this up top here for a couple of reasons. The draw effect when it dies is an extinguish keyword, so that's actually doubled. This unit now draws 2 when it dies. We could let it get killed by enemies at the end of the turn, but we can kill it faster if we target it with a torch. In Monster Train, many of your cards can target either enemies or friendly units, and there are valid reasons to apply negative effects to your own units, such as this one here. Getting 2 more Train Stewards, actually not what I wanted, but that's okay. And now we're guaranteed to draw that Votavary again next turn. I think we want to put the Train Stewards on the bottom to get butchered. That way we can start reforming them. Why did we kill it on the top floor instead of the bottom? Now I'm able to play Rector Flicker on the top floor, and we don't have Ember Drain on Rector Flicker. Our Covenant 10 penalty. Apply Ember Drain 1 to the first unit played on the top floor each turn. This is a penalty that normally punishes you for deploying your units up top, but you can bypass that if you have units to sacrifice. like so. So we want these train stewards to die. Why? So that Rector Flicker can start to reform them. Note that the floors in Monster Train resolve in order from top to bottom. So the top floor will occur, and Rector Flicker will reform, then the middle, then the bottom, which means that Rector Flicker can't reform units that die on lower floors than himself until the turn after, but can reform units that die on the same turn instantly. So we've got our exploding candles ready here. If we put a dreg down, this should cause, once the dreg dies, everything on the floor should die, right? So we just put a dreg here. Kaboom. We put a dreg here. Kaboom. We even have units to reform, but we'll let Rector Flicker do that. And I guess we'll put the Votivary here so that we can draw 2 as well. We can play Vent, but I have no good reason to do that, so I won't. We just want the exploding candle to kill everything here. Kerblam! That's cool. That's cool. Put that Burnout 1 Train Steward up top with Rector Flicker. It'll die at the end of the turn, and then Rector Flicker can immediately recreate it again. Put the other one down here. Doesn't really matter. Votivary can go down there to get killed. We could even torch the Votivary right now. I draw 2 more torches. I don't want to do that. Okay, good talk. You can go up top as well, then. You go on the bottom. Actually, no, put the other steward down here. Alright, just getting units down in play is important. Units that are in play are no longer in the draw pile or the deck, so your second draw through, if you've been diligent in playing your units, will be a much more limited set of cards. Here comes the boss with nasty minions. Vent will easily kill these clergymen for us, and we can use our mighty train steward to do some damage to the boss. Defeating the boss's Melting Remnant can be quite tricky. Your units often have burnout and high combat stats, which mean that you have a limited number of rounds for your units to attack, and that can, the boss's high health may make it so that your units simply run out of fuel before anything really happens. In this case, being efficient with your units is essential. Make sure that your burnout units can deliver their full damage to the boss, if possible, by taking out units in front. You don't want this 25 damage attack to be wasted on a 1 health clergyman, for example. Let's see, you go here. And we can also reform this dreg if we want. Rector Flicker is going to recreate 2 of the units. We should reform 1 then. Let's reform you. Put you on this floor as well. And then, wow. So the boss will actually take quite a bit here. 2 hits from the train steward, which then burns out, and a bunch of supplementary damage from this guy in the back here. Exploding candle will also do a little bit of damage. Let's slow down these animations a little bit so people can see the remnant style boss dealings adequately here. Alright, put the steward in front again. That hugely boosted damage is the power of Rector Flicker here. Just making sure we're always getting a whole bunch of units that can do a whole bunch of damage. Once the boss is down, it's all over. Bye, Magic Fish. What is the Melting Remnant's favorite action thriller movie? John Wick. So, we've got some interesting options here as far as cards go. This is our Melting Remnant card pick. And all three of these cards have some utility in a Burnout style deck here. Resident Removal. Remove all debuff effects from friendly units and all buff effects from enemy units. That can be quite powerful. Debuff, I believe... Burnout is not a debuff. No, Burnout is yellow, so it's a status. Debuffs are only red effects that go on units. So stuff like Ember Drain is removed by Resin Removal. Sap is removed by Resin Removal. Dazed. But yeah, it does not remove Burnout. There is a separate card for the Wax clan that will remove Burnout. Hallowed Drippings is your go-to card if you want to extend the life of your Burnout units. If we had taken Burn Bright, Rector, Flicker, this would be incredible here, for example, because we could add Burnout 5 and just keep the Burnout going. This is for when you want your units to not die, and then instead so that you don't have to reform them. Or Wicklash here. Apply plus 10 attack power and Burnout 2 to a friendly unit. So extend its Burnout by 2 and give it more damage. I like that this can scale the attack power of a unit, and once the unit dies and is reformed, it'll keep that attack power boost from Wicklash. I'm thinking Wicklash here is quite good. Let's take a Wicklash. The Seraph we're fighting is the Sap Applying Seraph, so Resin Removal could be nice for that. You can apply Burnout to Votivary, that's kind of cool. And we're offered a clan pack from our allied clan. There's some interesting things that imps can do with the Melting Remnant. Rage 5. Rage is not that great because when a unit dies, all of its rage is lost. But reforming imps to repeatedly use their summon effects can be quite something. I think we're going to skip these 3 cards. Keep this more of a Remnant-focused run. But that's an interesting option. Wow, and we get offered Deranged Brute, too. Rage on friendly units adds more damage per stack. That could have been something. With the Imp, we could have made an endless Rage Imp to go with the Deranged Brute. That can be a ton of damage. Horned Warrior adds multi-strike. Interestingly, the infusion of the Horned Warrior adds the Fragile keyword, which means the unit is killed if it ever takes any amount of damage. And right now my mind is racing with possibilities, because Fragile on a Remnant card actually might be a really cool thing. Huh. I want to try that. Honestly, the Horned Warrior on its own is just a really good reform target. It's a cheap unit with multi-strike, high damage, and low base health. So it's already like a Melting Remnant card innately. Dies more easy equals easier to reform. That's exactly right. You're reading my mind here. So, do you go Merchant of Magic or Merchant of Steel as the Remnant? I think the Remnant, more than the other clans, really likes getting unit upgrades, particularly multi-strike, but even just distributing small value upgrades onto the units that you're reforming, like the Dregs, can be really valuable to give them a bit more combat stats. It's nice to have one tanky unit that you can put in front to tank some hits in certain situations, for example. Just one Dreg with plus 25 health. Getting discounts on spells can be very valuable. I'd love these molded to be 0 cost, and we can reliably get that at the Merchant of Magic. It's also the difference between a Hellhorn banner unit and a Remnant banner unit. We're already being offered a Divine Temple. We might be able to make one super-powered unit at that temple, and that's very tempting. Ooh, yeah, we probably want to go this way. Looks like Merchants of Magic are not going to be readily available for us this run, based on the paths I'm seeing. How well does Endless work with this clan and champion? Does it clash with Burnout? Not necessarily. Sometimes they're synergistic, particularly Super Awesome Coffee with a upgrade stone. I wonder what it's called, actually. Let's see if... I think it's a Wick Stone. Let's see if the Merchant of Steel has one here. No, but it does have a Frenzy Stone. Okay. Anyway, there's a Remnant-only cheap upgrade you can find that adds Burnout 1 to a unit. And what happens if you use that on a unit with the Endless property is that it stays at Burnout 1 forever. You cannot reform a unit with Endless, because any unit with the Endless keyword always goes back to the top of the draw pile instead of going to the consume pile. And that allows you to have a unit that dies every turn guaranteed, and then you draw every turn guaranteed. And there's a couple of units, particularly the Bounty Stalker, that are very abusive with this. I was hoping we might see one, actually. Get a Bounty Stalker, make it Endless, and win. And give it Burnout 1, rather, and then you win, essentially. But we get a Hellhorn unit instead. Let's take a look here. Alright, I think we have our unit then. All right. Let's do this. Times 4. So what we did there was infuse one Horned Warrior with the essence of the other. This unit now has 15 times 4 multi-strike and is fragile, meaning if this unit loses health, it dies. Spikes are going to be bad for us. I don't know what we do about spikes. We'll figure that out. But I imagine if we add 10 magic power piercing to one of our vents, that could help a little bit. What if we make that spell chain? Because then it works twice? It's 15 shards for that. Truestone Twinstone in vent is quite something. How's it going? War Garble. That's a throwback reference. War Garble says, watch content on YouTube, but got the chance to tune in live. Love the stream and the way I approach things. Glad to hear. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Yeah, we definitely want to put piercing on vent. I don't think I want to do spell chain on that vent. That just seems like too many shards to pay for what we're getting there. But having one vent with the plus 10 spell power and piercing is great. That means even if we pay 0 energy for it, it does 10 piercing damage to a whole floor of enemies. It's an old meme, sir, but it checks out. Maybe I wanted to add a health upgrade on one of the dregs. I'm sure that I did from that Merchant of Steel. That's a bit of a mistake to not purchase those cheap upgrades for the dregs. I didn't want to put one on the Horned Warrior because since it's fragile, doesn't matter. Oops, I got the Horned Warrior killed. Uh-oh. How clumsy. We should kill one of these as well, and... oh yeah, one of them actually gets to the pyre. That's fine, that's fine. And then nuke this floor. So, the Horned Warrior dies, but... Rector Flicker will immediately recreate it. With even better combat stats. And now we just need to make sure it doesn't get killed during the turn. Or I have another option, actually. Oh, man. So, yeah, I might as well show it off, right? We've had a couple moments here where we talked about why would you want to kill your own unit? And the answer is 1, because they explode, and 2, so that you can reform it immediately with even better stats. In this case, more burnout. Do 2 damage. You do 3 damage. So just put the drag or the train steward works here. And then I can play Wicklash too. Make it 40 by 4. Now, how do we give it quick? That would help a lot, wouldn't it? Quick would be... We do have another upgrade slot on this thing. Quick would really make it a lot more viable. Jump blockers, go! And I guess I probably don't want to put train stewards on the bottom here. I want room on the floor there to do stuff. Maybe I put 1 on the bottom. Put 1. Don't want to draw them again. Wow, he just devastates everything. Oh no, the boss has spikes! The boss has spikes. What do we do? He dies instantly upon being struck. Also, he's on the wrong floor. What do you do, Twitch chat, when your Horned Warrior is on the wrong floor? Pro tip, you kill them, and then you reform them, and then you play them on a different floor. That's what you do, in case you were wondering. And then you kill the nerds in the back with a piercing spell. Even if the Horned Warrior can only strike once per floor, though, he will show off his power. Not draw a reform. However, our other units can whittle away at this boss, too. Don't forget, we have other stuff. I might also play the Votivary and torch it for another draw 2 here. Hopefully you're getting played. Yeah, let's just torch the Votivary here. Okay, there's our molded. Perfect. That'll do another 50-ish damage. And we might as well put 2 more dregs here as well. They'll die to the spikes, but they'll do 9 damage each. Actually, 9 plus 5 damage each. Yeah, those are good. Something like that. We only get 1 more draw, so playing or not playing the Sinner's Burden doesn't matter. I should just do 2 to the boss here, I imagine. Beep. Exploding Candle really going to town there. Alright, do I torch the Votivary again? Yes, is the short answer here. Okay, we got a drag with Burnout 3. And that's enough. Cool, let's stop playing cards then. That's just enough to beat the boss. But definitely showcasing our weakness to spikes on the Horned Warrior there. Ghost, thanks for 14 months of support. Okay, here's some powerful options. Molten Encasement and Entombed Explosive are very good candidates to make Endless here. Both have an Extinguish effect. The Molten Encasement applies stealth to our units, making it so that our units can't be attacked. Stealth could be a good combo with the very fragile Horned Warrior. Alternately, the explosive one does 100 damage, 50 times 2, to the front enemy unit whenever it dies. Both are pretty good here. I actually don't know which one I would prefer. We can infuse one into Votavary or the other way around. No, yeah, it would be better to infuse this into the Votavary, because then we keep the draw 2 on Extinguish, as well as this effect. In which case, it doesn't matter whether we're using the one we mastered or not. Thematically, I like doing the damage more. This feels like a better solution to spikes than this is. This is a better solution to sweep, but sweep's not really an issue, is it? Well, actually, it kind of is. Send is interesting. We can change what floor a unit is on. Sending your own units can be a nice way to stack multiple units on a floor with Hellhorns. I don't think we want any of these cards, though. Maybe Hornbreak as another way to kill units, but because the unit we want to reform most is fragile, I think it doesn't matter that much. Let's take more money. This deck would really start to benefit from removing cards now. One of the best things a Remnant deck can do is get control over its unit pool, its reform pool. Getting rid of your Train Stewards can be one of the first steps in doing that, but just removing as many cards as possible is really important. For this reason, the Melting Remnant better than any other clan scale with money. And to that effect, they actually have a couple of units that can make money for them. Are we going to go double Horned Warrior here? We certainly are. Yeah, we're going to double this Horned Warrior. So we should try to get this Horned Warrior upgraded with another upgrade before I duplicate it at the Hellvent here. Getting one powerful unit and then making more copies of it is absolutely one of the best things you can do in a Monster Train run. Doubly so, I think, in a Remnant run. So that's what we're going to do. Is we're going to try to find either Quick. Yeah, there it is, Quick. And here's the Wickstone, too. This is the one I was talking about. Apply Burnout 1. Our Votavary can now be Burnout 1, so it automatically dies at the end of every turn, and now also explodes when it dies. Neat. And this Horned Warrior will strike before enemies can. Why not double the Votavary? That's actually, now that it has the Burnout Stone, that's actually not bad to double the Votavary. Let's put a Stat Stone on one of these dregs, just for fun. We could even put it on the Votavary, actually, so that the Votavary can tank hits. That's another interesting possibility. Sure, why not? Because it has Burnout 1, it's never not going to die. Guess that prevents me from killing it with my spells. I can't torch it anymore. But I already couldn't, because it was now a 6/6 with the Burnout Stone. So that's fine. Do I want to pay 60 for a reroll? I don't think that I do. We don't have a merchant anytime soon, so let's buy a card purge now. We'll pull Purge 1 Steward. Could even actually buy 2. You know what? Let's do that. Let's purge 2. Get ahead on the removals here. Change all instances of Quick to Quack. Do you want one of these? Automatic rail spikes or spike driver colonies? Multi-strike 1, extinguish. Add a permanent copy of this card to your discard pile. Man, won't be able to upgrade these, but spike driver colonies are interesting with Remnant for sure. These are great reform targets and very small capacity units. Let's have a look-see here. We could infuse the explosive tomb into the spider. Wait, what's the spider infusion? Does anybody know what spike driver colony infusion is? Endless, okay. That doesn't help me. Not really, anyway. Huh. Weird. Very weird. Had I not just spent all my money at the Merchant of Steel, this would be really good. It's like a self-duplicating cheap unit, and a horde of these can easily overrun the late game. They're quite something. I don't think I want either of these, Hef. Not on this run. The double to duplication's kind of interesting, though. We could have gotten a lot of spiders in the deck. Let's just say it that way. Could have had a lot of spiders. Let me just double check. Was there anything I wanted here? Another piercing upgrade. We could put piercing on the second vent. That kind of sounds good. And we also want to infuse the explosive into the Votiberry here, so that it explodes. This little guy explodes twice upon dying. Cool. So our first major boss here, Talos the Architect. We've taken a ton of shards, but it's made us very, 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 very strong. I think we can get a so-called flying kill, an early kill on the boss here if we are diligent. Talos attacks, right? That's right. Talos personally attacks. So the Horned Warrior will always die here. Perfect. Give that Horned Warrior a stat boost. Just chunk through these foes and then get killed by the boss directly. Why don't you? Let's put Flicker on top? Question mark? We could actually go Flicker in the middle this run. Let's do that. Flicker in the middle. It's cute. Oh, this is beautiful. The Horned Warrior hits Talos for 120 damage. Then Talos kills the Horned Warrior. Then Rector Flicker reforms the Horned Warrior instantly. Beautiful. Just beautiful. Why is there still a Train Steward in the deck? I don't even want to play you. Play the Horned Warrior, kill the Horned Warrior, reform the Horned Warrior, play the Horned Warrior. Horned Warrior does damage to Talos. Talos kills the Horned Warrior. Rector Flicker reforms the Horned Warrior. Wow. Just ridiculous. Here, you two have fun with Votiberry. Oh, actually, there were other stuff to be reformed, so the Horned Warrior didn't get targeted there. That's a good reason to have less units in the deck, right there. Now we actually don't get the Horned Warrior back. I can maybe draw into molded by... No, I can't torch the Votavary anymore. That's right, we can't do that. Well, nothing then. I just can't get it back. Fair enough. Well, that'll do, I suppose. Have fun exploding down there. There he is. Just waves of suicide units doing a beautiful job overall. Get back in there, Horned Warrior. I bid thee be alive. I bid thee be dead. I bid thee be alive again. 60 times 4. Put you in front. You. Die. Have more damage, sir. You also die. Look at that damage output. This is definitely a deck that would benefit from holdover on one of our reform cards or something, so that we could always reform a unit each turn. But we can achieve a similar effect by simply removing cards that aren't molded, and eventually we'll reach a point where we're able to draw everything every turn. That's pretty good too. Uh-oh, spikes? Oh no! My one weakness. One spikes. I have no counter to this, Twitch chat. Help! What do I do? I don't think there is a... Wait, there's a counter! It's... no, I can't kill the Votavary. There is no countering. The piercing vent isn't enough damage to kill it. It's got 30 health. It's not enough. Because our unit is quick, the Votavary in front won't make a difference. Because the Votavary has too much health, I can't torch the Votavary. But like, yes, sure, we can do all the things. Like, and then play the vent, and then but he still die. He still die. Good news is the boss also die to the Votavary. Beautiful. Beautiful. There's the Remnant card. Hallowed Hall says kill friendly units. One's on the floor, to be clear. And then reform random units to this floor until it exceeds its capacity. So kill all of the units that you have, and then make a whole bunch of new stuff. It is quite the card. It's all about just getting your units reformed more. And it is definitely going to help in this deck for a variety of reasons. Works with the Endless Votavary, gets these dregs, and better yet, the Horned Warriors reformed additional times. It's beautiful. We're offered a unit draft. We probably don't need any more units here. These Baron-style units with the Harvest keyword. Bonus stats whenever a unit on its floor dies. Can be very nice with self-kill you stuff. But overall, I don't think we need much of this. Alpha Fiend would have been really nice for the Horned Warrior, actually. Scale the damage up every time it attacks. With multi-striking units, each strike gives you a damage boost. But overall, I don't think we need this. I don't need any more. No, we're just going to make a second Horned Warrior, and everything will be good. So the real question is, do we want more floor space, more card draw, or more Ember? I'm feeling like we want more card draw so that we can get these molded into our hand more reliably. More capacity is definitely a little tempting, though. Maybe we'll do one of each on this run. One draw, one capacity. Let's do the draw first. When in doubt, I like to take card draw. Card draw is very hard to come by in Monster Train, whereas Ember and floor capacity can be acquired in a few ways. Alright, what's this Remnant unit? Wickless Tycoon. This is one of the big ways to make money as Remnant. 5 gold per death might not seem like a lot, but you can really, really turn that into a huge amount of stuff. I think we're skipping these units, though. We've got the strategy we want, which is 2 of these guys. Or maybe 2 of these guys. We could also dupe this. Double Votivary gives us double explosions. But I really like the attack scaling on these warriors. I want to double down on them. Upgrade the champ. Get even better damage upgrade on Reform. Dark Culling 2. Can also cross path into Accumulator. After every major boss, you can either upgrade the property your champ already has, or cross path into one of the other 2 upgrade paths, resulting in a whole bunch of different types of champ you can ultimately have. I'm not quite sure how many total possibilities there are with that matrix, but it's quite a lot. Like I said, Remnant scales best with money, so I'm considering taking this extra cash here. Not sure which way I go next floor. When in doubt, remove 2, but Merchant of Magic looking really appealing at the moment. That's a Merchant of Steel. Okay. Yeah, I'll take this cash. Puts us over 100 shards, which means our enemies are going to be extra spicy-like. Non-boss units heal all health. That's one of the nastiest trials. However, we have a lot of fire health, so I think we can make one decent mistake. And I also think these Horned Warriors are going to be really good at just killing our foes here. And when in doubt, the Votivary can deal with other stuff, too. My only concern might be... Wait, this thing's the Porcupine. This boss has thorns, doesn't it? Well, the trial won't make the boss any harder or easier, I guess. So how does this deck beat thorns? Yes. I think we want to be putting Rector Flicker on top here. And we want our Horned Warrior to go to town immediately. If only the Horned Warrior also exploded. Oh, he will, don't worry. He will. I'll have to take one Ember Drain here, and let's play Hallowed Halls on the bottom. That's going to kill both these units and then reform both these units. And now they both explode. 10 armor. It really doesn't make much of a difference. He'll lose all his armor, but he'll heal back to full because of the Heaven Seal, this enemy. Oh, that guy's even tougher. Yikes. 170 health. A super-powered Clipped Guardian. But we can deal with that. We actually can deal with that, believe it or not. We just want to be careful about how many units are in the consume pile. Alright, that kills that guy. Let's give you some more damage. Let's play Vent down here. I want to play these dregs? I suppose I will. In order to vanquish this thing, we have to be able to do 170 damage in one floor, which thankfully our Horned Warriors can absolutely do. No problem, actually. Right, let's reform you again. Good. Means the Votivary can go on the bottom. Which allows us to kill this clipped defender. I want to shoot any of my own units with a torch? No, let's not do that. Wow, the deaths. The deaths. So, 95 health to that guy. He's already dying. Cool. Good. This floor is getting wiped out. We're way ahead on damage here. It's a good sign. It's a very good sign. I'll return this drag so that the Horned Warrior gets returned by Rector Flicker here. I suppose. You have more damage, please. Okay, there's one unreformed drag. We drew hollowed halls again. Let's get some beef down here then. You only have burnout 1, dude? The wall. Could kill this and let Rector Flicker reform it. Seems kind of reasonable. In my hand next turn. You just die on your own. Okay, that's a good turn, I think. This boss can be a little tricky here. Yes, the boss does have spikes. Okay, that is trouble. Good news is Vent can kill the enemies behind the boss. And I drew double torch molded, so that's kind of nice. But ultimately, the boss having spikes means we can only hit the boss one time with our Horned Warriors here. Another option is kill the Horned Warrior, put the Votivary down. It's actually not a bad idea. Yeah. Make room. Make room. You're only doing 45 damage, right? Votivary can do more than that. 322. There we go. That's a good sign. And then give me both of those guys back next turn. So that even if we didn't have this one super-powered multi-striking unit, we have this like wave of basic units with reforms to fall back on, as well as kind of relic damage here, and that can whittle the boss down for us, even if the Horned Warriors can't get the job done. And I assure you, they can. Here, that already is enough, but let's see what Hallowed Halls changes. Yeah, there you go. Easy. As they die. Having your own units die, not so bad. That's the power of Remnant. 40 additional health on the pyre is what we get for doing that hot nonsense. I love it. We chonky now. Crushing Demise. Kill a random non-boss enemy unit. Kill a random friendly unit. That's one way to get your units killed. Or Sacred Wicks here, if we want to reform just more stuff. This can be nice. Just randomly reform 2. It's a 0-cost card. Has Consume, though. Let's take one Sacred Wicks. Inferno. Deal 100 damage to friendly and enemy units. That's another way to get your own units killed. Is just nuke them with Inferno. Other clans don't like doing that. Remnant says, actually, it kind of wanted that to happen anyway. Definitely a nice backup card to have. Armor could be a way to deal with spikes, too. Yes, this would stop spikes. Okay. Oh. That's a reasonable counterplay. I can get behind that. Definitely want to go to a Merchant of Magic now. Feels like we need some spell upgrades big time. We would like to make these molded cheaper. We would like to make hallowed halls cheaper. We're going to take this remove to? Question mark? Do I need any more unit upgrades? No? No, I don't need any more unit upgrades. But artifact and remove to here is tempting. I do think 75 gold in the event will be better. Let's go this way. Let's see what the Divine Temple has first. Yeah, I was hoping we'd see -2 cost, Value Stone. That's very good on either Hallowed Halls. No, that's just very good on Hallowed Halls. That could potentially make 0 cost holdover Hallowed Halls, depending on what the Merchant of Magic has. Double stack. Do we have anything that works with double stack? We could make 50 armor. Alloy of the Ancients. That's worth thinking about. I mean, if we want armor, we want a lot of it, so that we can survive the spikes. Having one of these torches do enough damage to kill something is tempting. Let's see what the Concealed Caverns holds before I make any other choices. Retain on the armor card. That makes sense, too. Oh, wow. An iceberg looms large over the Bone Shaker. Illuminated by the light creeping into the cavern, you can see a figure inside, trapped. Witness the false prophet, forger of the Rail and the Covenant, now damned and broken. He must have been a prisoner of the Winged, poor soul. The remains of his tools are frozen nearby. Perhaps he can help you even in death. Lore-wise, this is the corpse of Herzl, Titan and author of the Monster Train logbook that we're trying to fill out. You can either take the Rail Forger's Hammer. My time has come to an end. Hell fades into the cold as the Covenant and Rail are no longer intact. The Bone Shaker is ready to take Hell and its champions through the wasteland and succeed where I have failed. May this hammer serve as a reminder of the peace that could exist and the promise that can be forged again. +1 capacity on every floor, like a free boss relic, essentially. Very good. History of the World. This book shall provide a detailed recollection of my time in heaven and hell in my pursuit of the Rail of the Covenant and the brokering of a lasting peace to save our 2 realms. Should I fail, look here to learn from those who've come before. 3 capacity on a random floor, different every fight. May or may not be useful. Probably better to take the guaranteed +1. Or the Frozen Nostalgia. My heart and my life. I only hope that you can learn from an old man's mistakes. Sure looks like that's half the blacksmith there in that locket. -1 capacity on each floor, but 15 magic power to all of our cards. Very cool for spell power based builds, this is. We're going to be taking the hammer. You're able to melt the ice enough to retrieve the hammer. Its stolid make gives you a calming assurance of the trials ahead. You leave the man behind, false prophet or not. You have a feeling he's helped Hell more than you know. And yeah, now we can just take another card draw up and feel really good about that. Alright. You are free. You have consume. And I am going to pay for a reroll here. Permafrost. Okay. We said we wanted Permafrost on Alloy of the Ancients for our Thorns protection. Here it is. Permafrost, 2 cost, armor 50. Could add 10 more spell power to one of these vents. Is 12 damage enough to kill the Votivary? It's not, right? Votivary has 16 health. Yeah. Add it to the vent then. And make this free too? Yeah. Alright, Hallowed Halls, you're free as well. And I might even pay 10 shards for a purge. I said removals are more important on Remnant than any other clan, and I meant it. The more cards you can remove, the better. Let's do it. Purge one of these torches. Alright, we have a lot of shards going into ring 5 here. Maybe too many? Oh, shoot. Right, we have quick, though. Quick stops the sweeper boss. Spikes? Any spikers? I have 147 pyre health. Yeah, and we have the Alloy of the Ancients. I think we can do this. I think it's the smarter play to not do it, but I think we can do it. So we're gonna do it. Remember, we can explode. Huh. So what would your play here be, Twitch chat? I've decided what I want to do on this turn. I think it's kind of a non-obvious play. Extract, thanks for the 3 months of support. Much love to you. Yeah, Spike's bringing our units back faster because they'll die more is actually not necessarily a bottom Thor. Build the bottom floor, kill all champ on top. Yeah, that makes sense. That's a very valid play. Because they'll explode. Everybody wants to hollowed halls on the bottom, and I respect that. But here's what I'm going to do. Horned Warrior, hollowed halls here. Rector Flicker up top. Dreg on bottom. These already die to the dregs exploding. We instantly reform the Horned Warriors with Rector Flicker this way. That's a good vent. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Meth Troll. What is Rector Flicker's favorite period from Earth history? The Reformation. So we have those to reform. Rector Flicker will already reform that. So I don't need to play that. We do boost one of these, though. Okay. It's a tough way to go, man. Could use the armor here, but let's keep it in hand. Make him stronger. But then still kill him. Seems to be working pretty well, actually. Nuke that nerd. Nuke these nerds too. Actually, do I want to nuke these nerds? I don't think so, right? This is currently wiping the floor and killing the Horned Warriors. That seems ideal, actually. Just let it happen. Amazing. Just amazing. I don't know if I have hand space for that, actually. They're beautiful. Alright, you can have armor now. Have fun. Remember, this is a sweeper boss, so... yeah. And we're already winning. Actually, the armor putting in all the work here. Making a big difference. We definitely don't want to hollowed halls, as that would remove the armor now. So let's just play the vent. Kill the nerds, and win. Why do you always ask the Reform to do the copy runs? Because they're happy to take the dregs, says Walks on Legos. Love it. You planning on filling the whole logbook? We sure are. Yes, all of it. Alright, that nonsense got me 7 Ember on the first turn of battle. Can you believe we didn't even take 1 pyre damage dealing with that challenge? Spikes, no problem. Fatal Melting. Deal damage to enemy units equal to 3 times the number of friendly unit deaths this battle. And we are definitely having a lot of friendly unit deaths this battle. That sounds like a lot of damage. I'll take it. Could take another armor card. Not using any rage. I don't think we need double Alloy of the Ancient. Let's just take 10 gold here. And we definitely want to keep visiting the Merchant of Magic. We also want to keep removing cards. I'm actually happy to start removing dregs from this deck now. Maybe lose 1 torch, lose 1 dreg. Sounds good. What do you have? Permafrost again. Okay, we won't be buying that. Nothing I really want to permafrost. We could permafrost like Molded or Sacred Wicks, but there's not really much need for it. I will be decreasing the price of Fatal Melting. It's too expensive. Hold over on Hallowed Halls if we're lucky. Let's see. Yes, that's exactly what we got. Hold over Hallowed Halls. Now every turn we can kill the entire floor. And Fatal Melting is free. Although I don't even know if we needed Fatal Melting to be free. I like that I managed to spend every dollar I had there. What do you got? An event. Notice several of your fallen alloys. Which of the train's pyre shards do you relight? Can add 25 health to a unit. Get blood for blood, healing when our pyre kills a unit. That's not going to happen. Or friendly units all have 10 more health and are heartless, meaning they cannot be healed. It doesn't really matter? I guess 10 health on the dregs is fine. Petrified Heart is fine. We have no ways to heal anyway. Reforming is not healing. So, sure. Yeah, more or less a useless event. That's okay. And even though we have so many pack shards, I really can't resist an artifact. Generally feels worth it. There's that advanced prototype we talked about. I have no train stewards left, but if I did, it'd be worth thinking about keeping them. Dazed to enemy units that enter the train can be nice. Means they don't attack on turn 1. For the most part, we don't want them to do that. But sometimes we do. Our units enter with Rage 3. That just means we do a little bit more damage. And I think that resets every time we are reformed. So let's actually do that. Let's take the Scorching Restraints here. Just do 6 additional damage on every unit, essentially. It's not that much. It probably wasn't worth the shards, for example. But I'm still happy we took it. Alright, Arcus Darkness Incarnate. Basically the Simon Says of Monster Train. Arcus summons 2 different types of Dark Shards that penalize you for taking certain actions on certain floors, and this one is particularly tricky. Daze our units when we play a non-Morso unit on the floor, so if I put the Horned Warrior down, they'll be dazed and they won't be able to attack. Fortunately, I can just wipe the floor with Vent here, or with the Votavary. But otherwise, this would actually be a little difficult. This boss can be really, really tricky for Melting Remnant. Doesn't have to be, but can be. Is this another situation where I want Rector in the middle? I think so. Yeah, I think it is. So you'll be dazed, but you still die? I think we put you up top. Quite frankly. So we'll get reformed in a couple turns. We just want to make sure we're always killing these Absolvers. So if one of our units dies on the floor, we get a penalty. That's the real tricky one here. I can put the Votavary down, but we'll get cursed. But we can again kill the enemies with our spells, so that'll work. We're also allowed to now play our units, as long as the units don't die. So the Horned Warrior can go, for example. He'll be fine. He's allowed. You should go up top to damage Arcus here. Nothing to reform. This is already dying, so we might as well do extra damage to Arcus. Even though Arcus is stealthed during the initial part of the battle, we can kill him with non-direct attack effects. Alright, no units on top this turn. That we can deal with. It's Hollowed Halls time. So let's torch you. Then reform. Then play. Then reform again. Explosions. Beautiful. Simply beautiful. You can go here. You mean no more cards to draw? Oh, from the Rector Flicker, that's right, okay. I was a little worried for a second. Fatal Melting up to 30 damage. Seems pretty decent. Putting Votavary up top, or is there something else I can do? Not needing the armor yet, so we can play the Vent. That damage, though. Unfortunately, none of this can actually target Arcus. Kind of sad. Oh, we do get one curse, actually, because of a unit I played a turn ago. And here our units will all be dazed if I play the Hollowed Halls. So we probably don't want to do that. make sure we play the Hollowed Halls so it's still on top of the deck next turn. Okay, it's on top, that's easy. Occurs to me that I consumed all the torches in the deck. Now I can't kill my own units. I guess that's not a problem because of Hollowed Halls. Hollowed Halls does all the killing for me. It works. Not dying, are you, buddy? No, you're not. Good. 66 damage. Does Rector Flicker not reform? No, he doesn't if he's dazed. Interesting. Even the dregs have enormous stats now. Alright, here's Arcus for realsies. Still has 3 stacks of stealth as a consequence of all of the shards we've accumulated, and 39 attack power, meaning he cleaves through 1 unit per hit. Ouch. It's actually quite bad. Alright, but what if the front guy had 50 armor? Still absolutely clobbering everybody. Well done, sir. Good thing we have more than one floor to deal with you. A 100 times 4. Herblam, that's all we needed. Let's get them both in here. GG. Let's stop there. Just let the Horned Warriors take care of Arcus. GG. Apply Endless to a unit of our choice is the Remnant Pact. Interesting. Don't particularly want to make any units endless. Maybe making Rector Flicker endless could have some interesting possibilities, but overall these feel pretty skippable. Yeah, it's not bad on Rector Flicker. I agree with that. Might be nice for the Last Divinity specifically. Or if I want to do like some aggro plays and put Rector Flicker on the bottom. Seems to me like that often won't work. Although Sweep Last Divinity is a thing I do have to worry about. You could get the Accumulator Crosspath, be part of the Hollowed Hall shenanigans. That's funny. Gain tons of health that way. Although the order of Hollowed Halls resolving is weird. We can also just, if he dies, we can just regularly reform him, right? We have Molded and Hollowed Halls and stuff. So, I don't think I need this. Let's take that draw, though. Remove 2 dupe. Yes, please. What am I duping? We could get a 3rd Horned Warrior. Or a 2nd Votavary. Or a 2nd Hollowed Halls. Double Hollowed Halls? Seems pretty ridiculous. Let's do that. Let's duplicate the Hollowed Halls. Now we get Burnout Crosspath. Go Dark Calling 3. Although mostly we're not even needing the reforms from a Rector Flicker anymore. Purge. We don't need any any of that. Seraph we're fighting is the Sapping Seraph, which should be pretty irrelevant, I think. Reform shenanigans will shut him down. Alright, but the torches consume... I don't actually need 3 dregs anymore. Don't. Let's lose one more. And I barely have another remove? I guess I could just outright remove one of these torches. Wicklash is here for the mastery, if nothing else. We could lose one of the vents. I don't need both of them. Sure. Feel bad about using a piercing stone on this and then removing it, but we're in the good part of the run now. Smithy, thanks for 11 months of support. Massive multi-strike Seraph. Oh, I wouldn't be worried about that. Seraph is not going to get to attack us. Even one time. He's going to be very dead. I might do that hollowed halls up top thing again. Let's do that. Skips the burnout too. Alright, we got some chonky enemies to deal with here. Oh, and there's spikes. Why is there always spikes? And spell shield, yeah, that's pretty spooky. Fortunately, we have the armor in hand, so I can deal with that. All right, so let's go this floor, I guess. Times 4, so we'll kill that thing. Loses the armor, though. Tricky. Could just do this. Oh, and then we kill you and reform you, of course. Perfect. Referee, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sip Club. And I still have the Alloy of the Ancients in my hand here. You go here, you go here. You come here. It's only minus 10. Oof. But that's before the armor, of course. Piercing Vent is great. We'll do that on the bottom. Wipe that floor. Okay, this is looking pretty good then. We hollowed hulls in the middle. We armor up top. Minus 195. Okay, more on that in a minute. Good. You're dead. You're almost dead. Whiplash helps a bit here. This would be another 20 damage. So we'll get like one hit on the Pyre. That seems fine. Yeah, Pyre only takes one hit. Alright, not bad, not bad. That worked out okay. Certainly. You're dying. You're on the wrong floor now. Not sure what to do about that, actually. Guess this is just fine. That works. Oh, wait, that's right, you have armor. Foolish. Don't know what I thought I was doing there. Lol. Just ignore me. Just ignore me. Here, have some more burnout, sir. Alright, here's our super-powered boss. 74 times 2 attack power. Yikes. Okay, no need to reform. See, here's the problem. I can't actually reposition to the bottom. I don't think it's going to matter much, though. My sincerest hope. Keep whiplashing you, I guess. Keep buffing the stats of these units. There's some damage. Not in the right order, though. Let's reform again. Still in front. Bummer. We would have preferred you not be in front. Still pretty good damage, though. We should be able to kill the boss on top before it can hit us. Just with the sheer damage output of the quick. Also now place my units with intent if I want to. Seems like a good idea, actually. Although maybe it wasn't. Actually, this seems fine, right? Burnout 13, Heart, let's just put it in the back. Okay, that's a win, so I'm not going to play any more cards, because I know that this can go quite badly if I reform and we get the exact wrong order or something, so let's just take our win. Killed by the Votavary, GG. Thanks for the money. Deal damage to the front enemy unit equal to 10 times the number of friendly unit deaths this battle. That's actually pretty cool in this deck. Let's add it. Or 1 energy for each friendly unit death, but we have nothing to spend that Ember on, other than Vent, which is only 2 damage per Ember. Super not worth it. Return a random consumed spell to your hand. Ooh. That's actually kind of cool. We can get back our torches or our sacred wicks or the alloy of the ancients with that. Give me that. And since we can reform the imp over and over again, we can continue to return cards over and over again. Do I want to Hellvent, or do I want to go to the Merchant of Magic again? There's not that much to upgrade at the Merchant of Magic. Most of the spells are pretty well sorted here. And I don't have that many removals that are good either, so let's go to the Merchant of Steel. Get back to almost full health here. Could make a big imp. Let's see what the Merchant of Trinkets has. Armor 5, 5 more health, or the Golden Vault. Lose money instead of taking damage to the Pyre. That could be fun. Not very good against the last Divinity boss, though. I'm just going to reroll these. No Rage Decay. Summon abilities trigger an additional time. So we get 2 returned consumed spells from the Imp. Let's do that. We were just here. Let's see what these 3 artifacts are as well. More Burnout. Plus 3 stacks of Burnout. That's not actually necessarily a good thing. Sketches would summon 4 units in the middle floor on turn 1. That actually saves us the trouble of having to draw them. That seems very good. Although we might start with the Imp in play. I think that's still fine. Just having units... This is 4 draws and 4 card plays on turn 1 for free. It seems nice. And yeah, I agree. We probably want Endless on the Imp. Yep. That's an Endless Imp. Yeah, Votivary with Burnout 4 would be bad, too. So what do we duplicate? We could duplicate the Alloy of the Ancients. We could get a 3rd Hallowed Halls. Or another Votivary. Second Votivary seems pretty good, actually. Let's dupe that little guy. He's cute. Just overdraw. Like heck I will. And we can buy a trinket to Firewall, I guess, is... no Rage Decay, sure. These are both basically the same. Take no Rage Decay. Yeah, it won't clog the reform pool. That's right, we won't be reforming the Imp anymore. Do we even have Rage? Just a little bit. Every unit starts with 3 Rage. It's not much. Damage shield 5, huh? This turn 1 is... leaves a little bit to be desired. So we'll do this thing. Kill you and reposition you as well if I wish. Or we can kill the Imp Scholar. Doesn't seem that helpful. He'll get killed by Hallowed Halls. Let's just whittle down this Darkwings a bit. Although you'll get armor 15 for the unit dying. Let's not. Okay, that'll work. Votivary, Votivary. No Hallowed Halls yet. Huh. Okay. They'll all get 15. They die of the explosion, right? That looks pretty good. We could get back that Horned Warrior. I suppose that'd be nice. For that card. Boost this one, play the vent. Yeah, we are kind of overthrowing a little bit with 2 Photoberries. I understand. Having 10 in hand is great, though. It's more about doing the extra damage and increasing the death count than it is about drawing more cards. Alright, Hollowed Halls is finally here. Also, we can do some hot nonsense like this. Photoberry, then Hollowed Halls. Down below. This floor is a bit weird this turn. I'll worry about that in a minute. Wait a minute. And I draw a Photoberry doing that? Interesting. Very interesting. Into Reform. You get a damage boost. You take some damage. Take some more damage. Beautiful. I think the other Photoberry is on top of the deck somehow? No? Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Okay, they're both in my hand. Confused for a minute. 51 damage. No, let's just do the thingy here. We should be able to do a lot of damage to Seraph on the bottom floor this turn. The power. $250 damage to the front unit. Blam. Here, you guys go here, I guess. We haven't actually had that imp die. I guess I could just use Hollowed Halls to kill it if I ever need the crits back. Here, for example. Sure. Fatal Melting, which now does 90 damage. Jeez. Seems pretty strong. So if I Hollowed Halls again, what do I draw here? The Photoberry and the Impish Scholar. Interesting. Go there, then. Have some more damage. And blap the bottom. Can we infinite with the Halls and Photoberries? That's what I'm trying to figure out, if there's a way to do that. We might need to remove some more cards. But we're, like, really close to that actually happening. Pretty wild. That would let us just kill everything on turn 1 forever. But I think we just have too many cards for that to actually quite work. Alas. Beautiful. 'Tis simply beautiful. 380 damage. The funds, friendo. Let's put that down here. Seraph's almost out of health. Fatal Melting now just wipes the floor. Practically. The power. out of here. Get that out of here. Hollowed Halls again. Draw the other Votavary again. 510 damage from Memento Mori. Boom. GG, Seraph. So yeah, he had 4 multi-strike, but we never even saw it. No problem. Sacrificial Resurrection to reduce deck size? That could have worked there to go infinite. Alright, Last Divinity exists on every floor at the same time, which can make him a little tricky. I love that we got both Votavaries in play on turn 1, though. Seems particularly absurd. So the top floor has Sweep, meaning it hits all of our units. That's particularly tricky for Remnant. But I think we might be able to work with it, quite frankly. Actually, it allows the... Because the Horned Warriors are quick, what'll happen is if we put Rector Flicker up top, the Horned Warriors will attack, then get killed, then be instantly reformed. That's actually amazing. I want that. That's what I want. That is definitely what I want. Alright, so Rector Flicker up top. Yeah, that could be a reason to put armor on Rector. We'll see. I should have put the Horned Warrior down first. It's the burnout, or the Ember Drain, but whatever. That means I'm not going to Hollowed Halls this warrior. I'm going to Hollowed Halls this. Cool. So yeah, I'll put these 2 up here. You can even kill one and reform it. Might as well. So that's going to be our damage per turn up top, by and large. And yeah, we put the armor on Flicker? Sure, why not? Beautiful. With power. With power. Yeah, just double Horned Warrior up top every turn. Seems like the smart play. And we're using Hollowed Halls on the Votavaries? Curious. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Fun. I actually want that Impish Scholar to be played, I don't think. We could keep giving more armor to our friend here. It's cute. Yeah, that's going to kill Divinity pretty quick, actually, because they're getting plus 15, plus 20 damage. 15 from Rector Flicker, 5 from the base of Reform each time. Pretty powerful. Nice. And now this is already doing 230 damage. Blap. Blap that down there. Easy. Nice. 774. I'm counting. That was actually worth it, but here we are. No, I can't play Memento Mori, but play other stuff, like the LOA. I have another one of these. Photovaries are surprisingly good damage, and I think we'll actually just even kill Divinity before the mini-boss arrives up top here. Spelling is hard. Why do angels not like coffee? They prefer divinity. Thanks for those points. GG. That's one dead divinity. Blam. Didn't get Memento Mori up as high as previously, unfortunately, but that was a really cool run. No refunds, only reforms. More horns. GG. The fragile units get there. That was a very interesting run. Finding different ways to kill our own units and really scale off the reforming of the Melting Remnant. I think this actually did serve as a pretty good demonstration of how the clan can be really strong by creating huge amounts of damage output with multi-attacks and reformed stuff. GG's. GG's. Great run overall. Hell yeah. We unlocked Mortal Entrapment, another Daze card. Very powerful thing. Encased Ember is, I think, the best of all of the energy-generating artifacts in Monster Train. 5 Ember when a tomb unit dies. And note that this doesn't say once per turn, which is just ridiculous. Why doesn't it say once per turn? I don't know. And we unlock Little Fade, who we'll be playing our next run with. I really enjoyed Little Fade. We unlock the Big Sludge and the Melting Spout. Transcend Imp unlocked via Hellhorned. Transcend Imp is super breakable. Repeat all summon effects that have already occurred. Ridiculous. Simply ridiculous. GG, Twitch chat. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to be starting a new run with Little Fade as the primary, the exiled champ for the Melting Remnant. Little Fade has Primitive Mold, which reforms a random unit. And Little Fade herself, is capable of all sorts of meta scaling. Before I do that, though, I need to take a quick break, refill the water, stretch the legs, use the bathroom. I'll be back in a few minutes, Twitch chat. When I return, there'll be more Monster Train. Don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat, we're back. And it's time to fade away. Or something. Got Wormkin Secondary, double exiled. So we have Echo Break and Primitive Mold. I think that's actually quite good, by and large. Double Entombed Explosive seems good. But what I'm most excited by is 2 Echo Infusions, which can increase the health of a unit. Fingers crossed here, Twitch chat. Fingers crossed. Do we get little Icarus? Yes. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Oh, I can't wait to do this. It's going to be a fun run, Twitch chat. So, little Icarus has Spikes 1. Every time little Icarus kills an enemy, little Icarus permanently increases her damage and spikes. The problem is, little Icarus only has 1 hit point. So it's kind of bad to try to do spikes on a 1 hit point unit. However, what if they had 11 hit points or 21 hit points? And we can also reform her too. Although we can only reform random units, which is troublesome. Ooh, I draw 10 on turn 1, very powerful. Or Flicker's Liquor. When we play a unit, a random card in hand is reduced to 0 cost. That would make a lot of free stuff. Slay procs on spike kills. That is correct. That is correct. I'll go with the luggage here. Extinguishes twice. This is slay, not extinguish. Conscription notice is interesting. Don't mind Vapor Funnel, actually. My hope is that we can just use Little Fade for most of this run to break everything. I'll take a Vapor Funnel. I really don't want things that aren't Fade to be killing. But we'll see. Oh, Mark of Invasion. Yes, give me additional enemy units, please. That's exactly what we want, actually. How did you know? We're 5. Are you kidding me? Huh. We drew all 5 primitive molds on turn 1. Which means we are not drawing any primitive molds on turn 2 or 3. Huh. Is a possible strat to keep Little Fade as the only reformable unit in the deck? Yes. This works better if you draw your reform cards on the correct turns. But we can still work with this. We can still work with this. Thank you, Vapor Funnel. So how do I want this to go? We're guaranteed to get the other Echo Infusion next turn. Okay. So we should have Little Fade get hit 3 times. We want to play the Entombed Explosive here, right? And then, yes, Little Fade gets 4 kills. It's a Spell Shield. Killing this might be reasonable. Killing this is even more reasonable. Although we have guaranteed Echo Infusion, we said next turn, so we'll live that. Okay. Let's kill this thing, then. And weaken you? Or do I want the shard up top? It doesn't matter. Down here. Okay, Little Fade gets that kill. We'd like Little Fade to get these 2 kills, if possible. We can weaken the Forged Disciple to make that happen. Probably want an Echo up top so I can infuse again. I don't think the 1 damage matters. Boss is a different matter entirely. Yeah, double Echo Infusion. Reform a random unit too. Minus 27 is after the 5 heal too, right? So if we just Echo Break this unit a little bit more, we can get the kill. If I'm understanding this right. I can also use that. But yeah, there's the kill. Perfect. And then we might as well do damage to the boss with the Entombed Explosive here. Seems like a really good first battle for Little Fade. This is way more spikes than you'd reasonably expect on a C20 run. Don't think I can get Little Fade to kill the priest behind the boss, unfortunately. But Little Fade will kill the boss. Don't even want to play that. Beautiful. 19 spikes Little Fade after 1 fight is very good. We can shoot this enemy with an Echo Break, but it really won't make any difference, I don't think. 1 kill for Fade either way. Descend a unit and apply Dazed. Ooh, I like that, actually. We can descend enemy units so that we can spread them out to get more kills with Little Fade. We can also descend Little Fade herself. Or just dazed units so that Little Fade can spend time attacking. This seems like a very good unit, very good card for this run. Third Echo Infusion. Actually kind of dig it. It's Faden time. Do spikes count for Little Fade's proc? Yes. Alright, so if I understand this run correctly, I am not going to use any units other than Little Fade, by and large. So going to a Merchant of Steel is mostly pointless. Let's see what the Merchant of Magic has. Permafrost. Ooh, I like that. Permafrost on any one of the reform cards is quite valuable. Keeper of Echoes behind Little Fade is actually kind of cool. We can scale Little Fade's health with this. Interesting. Can you play an infused card with Extract if you need the Echo from the card to play it? Yes. Yes, you can. How much Monster Train have I played? Probably about 300 hours, I think. Sure, I'll take this Keeper of Echoes. We can get -2 cost on a spell. Ooh. Don't have any spells that cost 2, though. Purging a spell, probably a good idea. Purge one of the primitive molds? We really ought not to need many of them. Keeping our shard count low for now is probably a good idea, though. We don't want to get extra powered enemies, because it'll be harder for Little Fade to rack up kills that way. Ten magic power on the Echo Break seems like a good idea. Let's make one of those decent. Do we start purging for money immediately here? Is there anything that's going to be worth duping next floor? Maybe had I made Dripfall free, which is probably what I should have done. Not sure. I guess I could still make it super free. And then we can either spell chain it or do something fancy later. 15 shards is a lot to pay, though. And I'd rather take the Purge Stone. Get rid of one of these. More damage on enemies. That's actually pretty nasty for Fade, and it's giving us a unit draft, which, as previously established, we don't actually care about that much, so I'm not going to do that. Spicy Noodle Bucket, thanks for 38 moons of support. I think we just go bottom Fade. It's both a hairstyle and a strategy. You have 1 energy left. Okay, Fade is getting both kills. That's what we want. So we put the explosive in front. It deals 50 damage to the Disciple Protector, then Fade kills the Disciple Protector. And the Reconciler gets killed by Fade. So Fade gets 2 kills. The Forged Disciple gets away, though. We can kill this with a spell or the Train Steward. Let's use the Train Steward. Didn't get the Descend card to get the kill, unfortunately. Wait, where is that? There it is. Okay, Trip Fall. We drew that turn 1. Understood. Alright, well, let's use the Tomb to kill it then. Wish the game told me who's getting the kill on the boss. I actually can't tell just from an initial look here. How much are we doing per cycle? We deal 30... Oh, it's going to change too. Oh, no. No, I just refuse to do the math. I refuse to do the math, because the reconcilers die and then our spikes go up. Whatever. Alright. Actually, we're only one away from the minion in the back getting the kill there. So if I'd played any of the damage cards, we actually would have changed the result. Off by 1. That's funny. Do I want a draft? No, it's a good card, but I don't want it. I might want a Bounding Echoes. I don't think we want 4 Echo Infusions. Take this. So, is there anything I want to dupe? Not really. No, not really. Could put Endless on one of our explosives here. If only we could get the Slay gain gold on our champ, but can't infuse your champ. What do you salvage from this ancient fight? The most blessed sword, the holiest shield with petrified skull. Damage shield on Little Fade actually seems kind of amazing here. The card has Purge, meaning it's permanently removed from the deck, but if we keep the card without playing it for several combats, we'll get an upgraded version that can be used multiple times. I like that a lot. Skull is always very good, but the Skull is killing things in a way that doesn't give Little Fade spikes permanently, so no thanks. Having the shield will not stop spikes from doing damage, no. No, and it is, in fact, a good... a good +2 value stone target, too. I like it. So, do I want Endless on the explosives? Honestly, not really. I can reform them if I need them. I'm going to go here. Question mark. And then we're going to go to this Merchant of Magic. Okay, yeah, just following the removes, basically, wherever they appear. Remove 2, remove 2, remove 2 is what we're going to pick. And I'm going to pay for a remove right now. That's right, the shield will become permanent via another event coming up. As long as we don't play it. We'll get a special artifact. Seems greedy. Oh, and everything's got deal 1 on death to the front unit. Oof. Okay. In that case, I think we want to go here. I imagine. Yeah, we want those enemies to have less... Actually, we might even go on the very top here. That makes even more sense. Every unit can be reformed, that's right. Oh, I meant to do this first. Foolish. Foolish. And just do this. Okay, so we can expect a bomb up top here. No, on the bottom? Okay. Daedalus is completely whiffing the bombs, apparently. Good job, Daedalus. You're doing it. Whatever it is, you're doing it. Good work. "39 spikes and the enemy's at 40 health. There's the bomb. Oof. 'Tis what it is, huh? The spikes. Little Fade is a ritual dagger, that's right. Personally a ritual dagger. She is. And she's dang good at her job, too. The spell shield. Okay. Just wanted the stat buff from that. I'll even hit you for another stat buff. Once again, math is a thing. Can I determine from the amount of damage we take how this works? So you kill that on the first hit. So you take 3 hits and deal 4? Yeah, whatever. There we go. Fade kills the boss too. Easy. Okay, so Fade killed basically everything on that wave, and that's going to be the goal from here on out, is to have Little Fade do all the work. Return consumed spells. Very potent with thy holiest shield. I think this might be really important for later in the run. Let's take it. And we don't want any more units. What we do want is probably more card draw. Actually, energy's not bad either, but more card draw at first, so we can get our combo spells going. How are we going to beat the big boy Act 4 boss with this combo? Our scaling is going to get out of control, is what's going to happen. So first and foremost, we're going to start getting more spikes per kill now. +3/+3 per kill. And apparently we've got more infused cards. 30 health, burnout 1 tombs are pretty good on these entombed explosives, too. But I'll just take the Dun Echo. Would I take another Keeper of Echoes? No, because the infusion of the Keeper of Echoes actually only applies to itself, rather than being to the whole floor, like the base unit. So it would just be double scaling on the Keeper, and that's not interesting to me. Yeah, exactly. If we do this right, we should be able to solo Divinity pretty well. Making Bounding Echoes intrinsic is pretty good, because then I have a 10-card infused hand on turn 1. Sure. Okay, actually, I just need to count shards really carefully here. 10, 15, 15 is 40. 10. Okay, so I'll get exactly... as long as I take every one of these, we'll get to 100 shards. Otherwise, this is actually the last Divine Temple of the run. That's very unusual to have that occur on 4th ring. There are no more Divine Temples. Wow. So, no Spell Chain is happening. Okay. Huh. And yeah, I don't really want... I guess we could put Extreme Stone on an Echo Break, but, like, why would I? Don't care. To battle, then. If I had the damage shield thing, this would be more appealing. I'm not going to take this challenge. I want to get more kills on Fade. Top floor Fade? Any reason not to be top floor Fade? I don't think so. Nice, we get the kill on the Collector with Little Fade, too. That's pure luck. There's no way to guarantee that, really. To survive these hits, this 13 is particularly tricky, actually. Here, you... You're going to be a problem for later. Future Baylor will handle you. Also, that guy's 170 health. I do not approve of that. This guy getting to the pyre is not ideal. He's gonna have 6 health, huh? Oh, I can do it this way. So this isn't good enough, right? But what if I go Echo Break, Echo Break. And reform it again. So currently, Clipped Guardian is dying to the Keeper of Echoes, looks like. Am I understanding that right? No, 77 plus 92 is more than 170? No, it's not. Hmm. $77 plus 95, right. It's 169? So if we put the Tombed Explosive in the back. I'm trying to figure out if in the front works here. If we put it in the front, the Clipped Guardian no longer takes the Thorns damage. So I think in the back is the correct line here. Has to be Fate because the healer is dying. That's true, actually. Let's see how this goes. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Cool. That worked out. Good. Alright, this enemy's a bit spooky. Almost makes me want to descend Little Fade here. Almost. Not guaranteed to see a reform next turn, so I don't think I want to try to do that. Lowering your health with this seems like a good idea, though. We could even kill the tomb and reform it again, which we should probably do. Might as well trip fall one of these units. I could kill the top tomb and reform it on the bottom. Interesting. Rather than killing the bottom tomb and reforming on the bottom. Cute. Should have reformed it up top, though. This is burnout 3, so this is dying either way, right? It's not like we're getting a hit in. We could daze the boss and get a little bit of combat damage in. I think I'd rather take the stat boost up top, though. I'm not entirely convinced that I should be allowing Little Fade to be hit by this Quill Marksman, but I'm going to do it. (18x2) is spooky. This is where the damage shield becoming in really nice. Seems like the boss is currently winning the fight, but we've got reforms we can use to change that a little bit here. Almost enough. What if I do it again? That apparently is enough. Although clearly Little Fade is not killing the boss. We know Little Fade is killing both of the minions behind the boss. That's kind of good enough. I don't think I can get all three here. Yeah, maybe placing the other explosive gets Well, let's see. Let's see. I don't think this can make it worse, right? Okay, that does look like Fade gets all three. Okay, let's see how this plays out. Nice. Okay, worth it. Beautiful. Could take this just to have a targeted reform in case little Fade goes down. But I think it's unnecessary. Spikes 101. Spikes are good. End of Spikes 101. Melee weakness. Ooh, that's a way to scale little Fade. Holy moly. Oh boy, is that ever. More remains of Armageddon are found in the snow, eerily similar to before. Have you been here already, or is the carnage so widespread that it's all become noise to you? But you see something you've not seen before, a glowing relic amongst the dark figures. Perhaps it can help you to make this war a distant memory. Get hope for peace. Spells that say purge instead consume. So now the holiest shield is consume, not purge, and we can start to use it in the battles to come. And it is going to be good. Oh, yes. It is going to be good because it says double stack, and it's actually 4 times X plus 1 damage shield. Alternately, force contamination double stack. But I mean, 4 times X plus 1? Cool. Make one of these consume, please. And make this free. Seems quite good. I am inclined to agree. Do get holdover. Holdover Dripfall is quite nice. Holdover Force Contamination could be a thing. Holdover Echo Infusion could also be a thing. I think I like Holdover Dripfall. That's gonna let me do some hot nonsense here. Holdover is equal to retain, even better. Holdover says when you play this card, put it on top of your deck on the next turn. So draw it every turn, as long as you play it every turn. Permafrost is equal to retain, that's right. Sure. Holdover can get out of hand if you have too many of them. Haha, multi-attack. Yeah, give everybody multi-strike. Just see what happens. Good luck, enemies. Enjoy your multi-striking. Just have a good time, really. Holdover Dripfall actually makes me want to go on the bottom now. Because we'll be able to stun one enemy every turn. And then we can reform for the Harpy? Sure. Oh, he's a sweeper, too. Sweepy boy. Do I play Memories of the Melted? I think so. It's not like I get a lot of unit deaths anyway, right? Yeah, the power. We get to we get to dripfall the collector. If the collector's dazed, it cannot escape. So it'll be making its way down to us. It's actually a good reason to set up on the bottom here with the holdover dripfall. It's pretty funny. 16 damage shield, by the way. I'm invulnerable. They're all just dead. Actually lives. So we're missing a kill here. Unless I kill my own guy, which I might want to do. I lose the stat scaling. But then everything else starts working out. Heck it. You die. I'll bring you back if I need you. Brilliant. We just keep descending fools. Love it. Well, I probably can't get them both, huh? That's alright. Very funny. Give me that one. Is it possible to descend them if the room below is full already? No. But capacity-wise, yes. But if there's 7 units, that's a hard cap. Can't go beyond that. Ah! X. Unfortunately, can't dripfall this enemy back to where it belongs, but we sure can let the self-made harpy be a self-defeated harpy by virtue of 31 damage shield and 131 spikes. Rip. GG, we get Mark of an Exile. Oh my goodness. When played, our champion gains plus 50% max health of 1. That's the wrong mark, actually. The damage one's really good with this Fade, but whatever. If we reform Little Fade, it actually will do something. But I believe it's otherwise mostly useless here. No, 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 no. But yeah, it does apply to reforming, which can be quite good. Ooh, another Soul Siphon's quite nice here. In case I need Echoes. Could just be a lot of Inspires off Keeper of Echoes. Sure, I'll take one of these. Alright, keep removing, and I'm sure I've got something I want to duplicate. Oh, that was the other way we could get more shards, by the way, is duplicating a shard card. Double Dripfall might be really nice, actually. Double Holiest Shield makes even more sense to me, though. But we might get 1 or 2 more kills with Double Dripfall. There it is, Mark of a Champion. When played, your champion gains 50% attack. That's the one we want. That also applies on reforming. Bring it on, Darkus. Alright, we don't actually need to be on the bottom anymore if we don't want to be. These are gonna hurt a bit. That's what the damage shield is for. Might have to kill the middle one. A ridiculous notion. Disavow yourself of such a thought. But yeah, that is too much damage to survive, so I gotta think. I think that just means I spawn higher up. On the top. Got it. Arcus is stealth anyway, he doesn't matter. Ember Drain, lots of Ember Drain? Doesn't seem that good because I want to play the Holy Shield next turn, so let's fill this. And then just consume this. Okay. Not actually sure we want to use the Drip Fall at the moment. Cool, not doing that. Daddy McKniferson, thanks for the 10 months of support. Many moons. Alright, 16 damage shield applied. No spells on the top floor this turn. Bummer. And I can't descend the Dark Shard. That doesn't work that way. Alright, we'll just skip the turn then. Perfect. Spiky. Here. Keeper of Echoes, you're no longer needed. Let's make sure that you die. Just to make sure you don't interfere with the boss getting killed or anything fancy like that. This is fine though. Arcus is taking 1,000 damage this turn? I think I might actually be able to kill Arcus outright if I melee weaknessed again, but I don't want to do that. We got other units to kill. That's funny. Get out of here. Get to safety, Arcus. You have to leave this place. Must go. I shouldn't be sorry, but I feel a little sorry for this. Boop. 2,620 damage from one hit of Little Fade. Absolutely dunks on our boss here. Symphony of the Soul. Extract 5. Double buffs and armor. You know what's a buff, Twitch chat? Spikes are a buff. So is damage shield, for the record. And so is Damage Shield. And we have a Soul Siphon, which instantly provides the required echoes for Symphony of the Soul. Because it's infused, we only need 4 echoes, which is the usual cap. That's really nice to have as well. Let's get one more draw. Although, I'm thinking energy is actually not bad. More removes, or is it Merchant of Magic time? Symphony of the Soul would definitely appreciate some upgrades, spell-wise. I can go this Merchant of Magic. Okay. Actually, what am I removing? This Primitive Mold. Maybe Memories of the Melted. The other Tomb is good too. Mold Tomb. Yeah, Mold Tomb is a good remove. +4, +4. Could have also just made Little Fate endless, by the way. Need more draw. We don't want to kill things accidentally without Little Fate, so give me Winged Steel. Are a lot of these cards DLC? All of the Wormkin ones are. So one of our 2 clans is DLC. And that's causing a lot of stuff to appear. Ooh, Base Charge. 2 echoes to each floor, and I can buy Echo Seedling. First card with Consume creates additional copies. More Soul Siphons, or more Thy Holiest Shield. Both seem pretty good. Gives me less money for the Merchant of Magic next floor, but no, we have 400 coming our way. Yeah, I'll just buy both of these. +8. That should be fine. That we can handle now that we have Damage Shield. Ideally, we want to set up on the bottom. That does not look possible because... yeah. So I'll go middle here. We should draw something good next turn. We're drawing 7 out of these 9 cards. Yeah, we'll be fine. So we can actually double the spikes immediately, too, if we want to. But I'd have to not play the Keeper of Echoes for that. And I can make more Bounding Echoes if I want to. I think we need the health more than the additional spikes at the moment. Let's fill that floor. My melee weakness is something I could. I'm not sure I want to, but I could. Play this for stats. Play this for stats. I don't know. It's enough spikes to kill everything, so... Deal 10, deal 10. This does so much damage. Like, I should maybe just kill this front thing. It's too hard to survive. Although Damage Shield makes it fine. We're going to use Damage Shield, and I want the kills. Okay, don't panic. Just end turn. Excellent. Exactly as planned. Wow, these things are filthy, though. They take 2 damage shield each. What am I, made of damage shield? Oh, what's that? I'm being informed by my publicist that I am actually, in fact, made entirely out of damage shield. 40 damage shield, 434 spikes is what I'm made out of, to be precise. Just need more echoes here now. Kill it. I'm under arrest? Now, why would you put little old me under arrest? I haven't done anything wrong. Doesn't consume, that's right. Pretty absurd. Does not consume. Scaling. Amazing. Just amazing. Stop trying to hit me and hit me. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Ooh, return soul. Return a spell card. This could let me burn through the things I don't want to draw, like these echo infusions, which are no longer actually that useful. And it allows me to get way more echoes. And I can get Symphony of the Soul back. Yes. I want Return Soul here. Not sure I'll ever pass this run in Spike Supply. No kidding. I don't even want to think about it. No kidding. Let's see here. What if I put Hold over Symphony of the Soul? Can I actually afford to do that? I don't know. Spell cards with Consume have a chance to be discarded. Oh. You don't say. Spoon. So if I take Wing Clippings, then rather than yeah, we'd want to do Hold over Return Soul, because then we could just use the Wing Clippings. And if anything does get deleted, we can return it with the Wormkin Etchings. Oh my good lord. Well, that's silly. Forever Flame's nice on turn 1. Doesn't really matter, though. Means you get reduced in cost. Double stack. That's funny. Double stack Force Contamination in case we really want to one-shot something. Would the Notice Stone not have been pretty cracked? We're not usually using spell power for anything, so I don't think it would have done much. 100 if I want to purge. I'll take that. Why not? You said we don't want any of this. Okay, so we can afford a purge and... Am I duping the holdover return soul? Am I duping the Symphony of the Soul? I think I'm duping Symphony of the Soul, and we do stupid from here. We do the big stupid. Could even remove one more. Or an Echo Break. Get rid of the basic Echo Break. Dupe the curse, just to flex. And then spikes on everybody. Question is, how do I avoid accidentally killing Seraph? This is Seraph the patient, so he's going to be attacking me. That does seem like an actual problem. Oh yeah, we can descend him with Dripfall. That works. We can descend him with Dripfall. You are correct, Twitch chat. Alright, let's go Little Fade. Up top. Apply lots of damage shield to Little Fade. And I do mean a lot of damage shield. We get 2 more copies of Thy Holiest Shield thanks to Echo Seedling. Which seems silly. Also, I can now... Also, we kept one of them. And I can return soul that now. Doesn't get X plus 2. Interesting. It says -1 cost, though. Huh. Odd. Doesn't matter that much. One more. I mean, they're 50% chance to be preserved. Actually, just play them all, then. Good lord. Seems like an adequate turn 1. Melee weakness on me. Seraph is taking 2,005 damage. Seraph, no! Please, Seraph, you have to get to safety, lest you die. You don't know what's about to happen up here, buddy. You need to get out of here. Because it's about to get real stupid-like in here. You know what I mean? It's about to get really stupid in here. Yeah, give me that card. More Holiest Shields, please. 124 damage shield? Just a normal Tuesday. Seraph could be killed this turn if we wished. Don't necessarily wish. I've got Hold of a Return Soul, so I can actually do the thing right now, right? Yes, we can do the thing right now. So you need to get out of here, Seraph, lest you die. Give me back one of the Symphony of the Souls. Play Symphony of the Soul. Draw a card. Get back all my echoes. Gain a ton more damage shields. This is actually amazing. Symphony of the Soul. Seraph, you have to leave. Don't die. Don't die, buddy. We need you here. You do good work for us. No. You must live. Oh, we're done? We're done doubling? Oh no! I wanted to know if the spikes cap was 9999. We'll have to fix that. But everything got destroyed. Is this legal? I don't think it is. I think we broke something. I think we're cheating. I think that's what's happening here. I think we might be actually cheating. What have I done? What have I done? I've never seen 1,000 damage shield before. I guess we're not going to be able to do this against Last Divinity either, right? Because Last Divinity is going to... Oh, we can use the Drip Fall to prevent Last Divinity from dying. That'll work. We just have to use Drip Fall on Last Divinity, it's fine. We'll still be attacking. Ooh, that's a... True. We'll have to use Drip Fall on ourselves. I'm not sure. GG. Wow. Somebody stop me. Alright, 3,600 hit points on this Divinity? Oh yeah, we're pretty low shards, actually. Interesting. Already know I have to play the Bounding Echoes first, huh? No damage shield. So we should go on top then. Okay. Be a lot of spikes on turn one. Here goes. Oh, perfect. There it is. got preserves. Maybe use the Echo Break here. Get back all three of those. That's cute. So I think we try the Echo Break thing. Alright, that means we can't Symphony of the Soul this turn. But I can try to get rid of an Echo Infusion. Alright. Uncooperative wing clippings. Okay, enough stuff. That's fine. Just don't destroy it. So I could return a Symphony of the Soul here. We're going to try not to do that initially. Okay. Keep this for now, because I'll use it later. Try to delete this card, please. Good. So if we'd wanted to, we actually could have won this fight already, but we're trying to stack as many spikes as possible. Just to see what happens, really. With Symphonies in the draw pile. I don't love that. Oh, these nerds have damage shields, so they'll actually block Fade's hit this turn. That's good. Get rid of this one, though. Good. Turn that. There we go. W. This. Play this. Play this. Double the spikes again. 3008. 2 more doublings and we find out how many digits this game can hold. So all we need is 2 more. Cards to draw. Give me this back, I guess. Try to get rid of it. 6,016 spikes. Sounds of the game seem to be breaking before our very eyes. Soul Siphon is here to power another Symphony of the Soul. Here we are. Soul Siphon, fill up those echoes and double it. Spikes, 9999. Maximum spikes achieved. We're there, Twitch chat. Alright, let the boss die. To the damage cap then. I don't think I can do that again, right? Oh wait, hold on. Return Soul, Soul Siphon, Symphony of the Soul again, just for 378 more damage shield. We can't get any more spikes. GG. GG. Max value discovered. Hold on, I wonder, can we max the damage shield? I really don't have a whole lot of stuff left. But I have Wormkin etchings, so, Playing with fire? What do you think, I'm going to lose by accident? I want to see if we can max the damage shield too. Hold on. Yeah, the game seems to be breaking the audio because it cannot handle this many spikes. I don't know what's happening, but I like it. $1,502 damage shield. Alright, we practically have no cards left. Please don't consume. Damn it. There's no cards! I can't Symphony of the Soul. I think it's over, Twitch chat. I don't think we can make it to the cap here. But we can at least do one more. Wait. Oh, there's Symphony of the Soul. Double buffs and armor. 2,996. Got spell shield. I don't think we can keep you alive, though. Wait. Wait. Just one more. Are you winning, son? Are you winning? Well, are you? Oh, I actually needed that to... Has to be a spell card, right? I can't quite. No! We're one echo away! Unacceptable. Unacceptable. I just needed that to not consume. Bummer. So close, yet so far. Just not enough echoes. Oh well, 6,000 damage shield, 999 spikes. Will have to be your screen grab for that one. Holy crap. What a ridiculous run. Burp. GG. GG. True absurdity right there. It's Chili Chili. Thanks for the 5 gifted subs, which I'll proceed to double into an infinite number of subs. All right, we Covenant up. We Divine Master a few cards, including Thy Holiest Shield. Intent on Death is great. Enemies killed in the top floor, 103 was the record you chose to highlight? Absolutely not. Show me the personal records. Highest damage dealt by a unit, 9999. Is the current record. I think you can do more than that, but not with spikes. Damage shield applied, 7,307. Spikes applied, 20,288. Those numbers are going to stay there for a while. Status effects applied, 27,646, which is the sum of these two. Oh my god. Well, those are going to stay there for a while. Also, I think the total damage dealt might also be a thing that we inflated a little bit artificially here. That's amazing. That's amazing. I think that's counting just damage in a single hit, but you can reach a very high base damage on a unit and then apply melee weakness to get 5, maybe even 6-digit numbers, I think, in Monster Train. Pretty cool. Well, that was absurd. And I loved every minute of it. Bailey and Ripnator confirming 5-digit numbers possible. Good stuff. Good stuff. But how big are the numbers possible in Slay the Spire? I actually haven't played any Slay the Spire today. And with a couple amazing Monster Train runs that I seem unlikely to top, I think the Spire will serve most excellently. So, Twitch chat, it's game swapping time. Play ourselves some Spire. With mods. It truly was a hell of a run. Our home. Is there a limit to poison and Spire? Let's see. Isn't it exclamation point overflow? Yeah, there you go. Check out that clip, Delta Eva. Not my channel. That's Jorb's breaking Spire with poison, but breaking the game nonetheless. Ainzor says, for each character, if I could swap their power cards for a different characters, which one would I take? Silent would love Ironclad powers to go with Shiv's, both Strength and Exhaust, be it Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain, Strength, that's all amazing. Defect... I wonder if Defect would want Watcher powers. Deviform on Defect would be really good. Watcher would love Ironclad powers, because Watcher just wants Strength. Watcher just wants Inflame, really. But... Silent powers could be good, too, for the Wraith form and such. Defect would actually really like Silent powers. Access to Well-Aid plans, access to Dexterity. But what would Ironclad want? If Ironclad no longer has Ironclad powers, does Ironclad want Exhaust things anymore? Not really. Ironclad has a bunch of attacks and strength scaling stuff. I guess Silent powers would be okay. Watcher powers would be okay, but mostly Ironclad wants Ironclad powers. That's how I feel about that. In case you missed it, by the way, we had a fantastic Searing Blow Busted Crown run on Ironclad yesterday. Did our best to get 2 copies of a Curse, but ultimately only card we had 2 copies of on this run was Armaments and Defend. Just couldn't get duplicates of anything else, partially because of Busted Crown. We bought a Singing Bowl early and it was 32 maximum health, but quite a good investment. Although we didn't end up needing the health because we absolutely donked the endgame bosses. Everybody wants Corruption, that's right. Silent Corruption would be interesting. Wait a minute. Corruption on Silent would not get rid of Tactician. Interesting. But it would get rid of every other skill. Huh. Because it only works when the card is played. Tactician you don't actually ever play. So it's immune to the effect of the Corruption. And reflex. Yeah, reflex is actually the one I was thinking of. Reflex never exhausts. Very funny. In any event, we'll be jumping into a run of Spire momentarily, continuing our quest to master cards by winning a run with 2 copies of them in the deck. So far, we're more than 10% done with cards, more than halfway done with relics, but it's a long way to go still. Silent is up to bat. However, before any Spire occurs, I need a break. Gonna refill the leg, stretch the water, grab a quick snack. Upon my return, we embark on an adventure, Twitch chat. I'll be right back. Alrighty, Twitch chat, your patience has been rewarded. With me, your local bailer. Playing a silent run. And doing his best to win with 2 copies of a card, but let's start with 1 copy of a card, hey? So our Act 1 is versus the Hexaghost. It's actually pretty sparse with regards to elites. That's not necessarily a problem for Silent A20 anyway. Since Silent tends to struggle with the elites anyhow. Seems like paths involving shops are not the easiest to get our hands on. I guess there's a shop here at the expense of a fire. But I'm liking a path that looks something like this. Something like this. Here we go. Four upgrades, 2 elites. And with a path like that, I'm pretty down to spend all of our money to choose a rare card at the start. Choosing something that's useful early on, that we could then reasonably try to get a second copy of. Something like Unload, Glass Knife, Alchemize. Just name a few. Let's see. Corpse Explosion or Tools of Trade. Corpse Explosion looks like a really nice first card. 6 poison. When the enemy dies, deal damage to its max health to all enemies. Like that a lot more than I like a Bullet Time. An early AoE solve is definitely something the Silent can put to good use. And it's a pretty dense poison card, too, which is also quite nice. Don't underestimate the power of just putting that damage over time on a foe. It's definitely better damage than 2 strikes most of the time. I actually wonder if I should have played it on turn 1 there and taken 4 damage, but I thought I could get away without doing it. I'm going to stand by that. I can get away without doing it. Give me a buff turn. Oh, heck. That's not a buff turn at all. You stinky worm. Oh, so close to a kill with 3 strikes here. Don't like where this is going. So, it sounds like I should have just taken the damage on turn 1, based on how this has gone so far. Thankfully, we get 9 plus 8, right? Yeah, we're good. Okay. Whew. Almost got jaw-wormed there. We're offered more poison to go with our poison. Interesting. Deadly Poison plus Corpse Explosions. Not bad against Hexaghosts. Backflip's also decent here. Crippling Cloud I'm a little bit disinclined to take because I cannot play both Crippling Cloud and Corpse Explosion on the same turn. Which makes me want to take the Deadly Poison. I think Deadly Poison is one of the worst poison cards, but it's still acceptable here. It is adequate. Could do Strike, Survivor, try to Corpse Explosion the back one. Realistically, that's not going to work out. Just do this. The Gremlin Knob watches from a distance, waiting. Okay, Backstab. I like that a lot. That's some upfront damage that's going to pair really well with the poison. Don't get tricked into taking Escape Plan here. Although it's nice with lots of skills, it's not a card that's helping us much in Act 1. And only further angers the knob. Something we don't want to do. I actually want to take the event first, get some information, then I can choose either second event or combat. Get a remove, transform, or upgrade. Ooh, upgrade Corpse Explosion is kind of on the menu here. I'm also definitely down to transform Strike, but we might need those strikes early game. Upgrading Neutralize not bad either. Is there any better floor 0 silent card than CE? According to Zeknar, the best one would be Alchemize, and I think I would agree with that. Being able to generate potions from floor 1 is absurdly good. But Corpse Explosion is pretty nice. I'd also nominate Glass Knife. Terror isn't a rare, but is still pretty good on floor 1 or floor 0 if you can get it. There's probably a couple others that are pretty good. But yeah, Alchemize is the best. I think I am going to upgrade Corpse Explosion. Goes from 6 to 9. I like that better than upgrading the Deadly Poison, although ideally we'll get them both upgraded. Die is pretty good early on. I would agree with that. Would agree with that. Alright, we're going elite hunting now. We're in shape. Lucky35, did you know that the Awakened One and their minions made a movie? It's a cult classic. What about Feed versus Hanagreed, floor 1? I would always bet on Feed there. The poison keeps going. Noxious Fumes is here. I mean, it fits the theme. How can I say no? It's not necessarily helpful, but I do like it. Good artifacts remover, too. It's not even in a skill card. We're going to get to 80% potion chance here. Please don't let me get to 80% potion chance. Lygon331, thank you so much for the 35 months. As for how I come up with these on the fly, I watched too many episodes of Whose Line Is It Anyway as a small child, and now I literally can't stop. Let's see, split is 36 for this enemy. It's currently at 47, so I can do 11 more damage. No, 10 more damage. So just play the deadly. Hmm. 24. Yeah, I thought that might happen. We're very dead. Shoot. Oh, we got a potion. It's even a poison potion. All in on poison. And I think a calculated gamble will really help us get to the damage cards in time to maybe win this elite fight. If with sentries and we get the right draw order, this could actually be easy. But I'm definitely concerned here. We are allowed to rest, actually. Doesn't seem like it's good enough, though. We up the fumes or the deadly poison? Or the neutralize? Maybe the neutralize upgrade is essential here. Actually like that. If it's not Nob, then we're already fine. But if it is Gremlin Nob or Lagavulin, we're really going to appreciate a little bit extra here. Gamble upgrades nice in general, but not going to help me in an Act 1 elite fight. Which is Lagavulin, it seems. We'd love to draw a Corpse Explosion next turn if we play Fumes this turn. Or we could do Fumes Gamble, try to draw that Corpse Explosion. Really do like Survivor in the draw pile. If I play the Fumes, then next turn the Lagavulin awakens, whether or not it's a good thing for that to happen. I think having the Calculator Gamble in the draw pile is pretty good, though. So not getting rid of it makes sense here. Also keeping the backstab, though? And I will be using this poison potion, almost assuredly. Okay. Ah, was the top card. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Perfect draw. Excellent. Let's see. You're dead in 3 turns regardless, so we don't even need the extra damage from the deadly poison at this point. We can full block this. Take 5 damage, win the fight. I'm really happy with that, Twitch chat. Really, really happy with that. We get Paper Crane. And no potion, which means the neutralize upgrade was retrospectively incredible. And we're offered yet another poison card, Bouncing Flask. When in Rome. We're almost like ready to Noah's Ark, the poison archetype in this game. We've got 1 of everything. We can do 2 of everything. Who needs attack cards? That's right. Not I. Certainly not I. Give him the blim blam. Oh yeah, don't forget Poison Stab. I'd rather forget it on purpose, actually. Even though statistically it seems to fare better than Deadly Poison. Probably because of Gremlin Knob. There's the second Bouncing Flask, if I want one so early. How poison heavy do I want to go here, Twitch chat? It says go green. Honestly, 2 Bouncing Flasks is good against Gremlin Knob, too. Quite happy with that. Might want to rest just for security. And then we upgrade 1 Flask, 1 Fumes. Love it. Love it. This is going to be our Snecko Skull run. We haven't mastered Snecko Skull yet. Frozen Egg's pretty sweet. The second Fumes will be upgraded, which will make me want to actually take it. Yeah, we're going to rest here. Gives me the health to survive 3rd turn of Gremlin Knob, if we have to. Especially with Paper Crane. Of course, here's where we find out that upgrading the Bouncing Flask would have meant killing the Gremlin Knob, but whatever. Just to be sure, we'll Strength Potion here. Since there's a lot at stake. 14's the most poison we could do. 9 plus 5. Pretty good. We add a little bit of strike damage. We might just kill this thing. Would have preferred neutralize this turn, but next turn is good. Let's see, we do 13 plus 12 minimum, so 25. Means this enemy has 21 more health that we have to do. Strike Bouncing Flask is not enough. So we'd have to draw the neutralize too. Not that likely that we get a kill, which I mean, think means we don't play defend here. But we do get neutralize and strike and Bouncing Flask, and I believe that is a kill. Yes, it is. Also could have calculated gamble for the other strike. Either way, we do survive. With that particular draw, we pick up a weak potion with Paper Crane, very good, and Meat on the Bone, healing us if we're below half after each combat. Very good. Very, very good. And Ruler's not bad. Setup could be interesting with all these 2-cost cards, but overall, I don't feel the need to add any of these. Outmaneuver could also be okay with all these 2-cost cards. But the card draw is not really there at the moment. I think this is a skip. So, fire event or event fire. Or skip the event to combat. So I definitely think we want an event. I guess upgrade fumes before the event? Just in case it's a tough event, like the Dead Adventure. But if it gives me a card reward, it might give me more upgrade options, but we got another one this act, so I don't think I care. So yeah, let's go fire first. Make that say plus. It's a removal, not an upgrade. That's just fine by me. This deck is past the point where it needs the strikes. We just killed the foe with the strikes that we needed them for. Now they can all leave the deck forever. Definitely happy to have backstab here. Unfortunately, the damage numbers don't quite line up. Huh. Well, 13 health, so I can't use 2 strikes to kill one. Odd. Can the Dead Adventure give you the same elite twice in a row? Yes. Yes, it can. Yeah, where's the corpse explosion at, hey? Guess that means we probably just want to defend, kill one. Which puts me at exactly 33 health, actually. Optimal? Well, this is no longer optimal, that's for sure. Help! Help, I'm being oppressed. By slimes. Kaboom. Footwork. Plus. Yes, I will click this card. And this is either a flask upgrade or a gamble upgrade. I want to say we upgrade flask first and then gamble. We want a poison card that does more than 9. We've got 3 9s. We'd like a 12. Don't necessarily think we need the extra poison against Hexaghost, but it sure helps. And there we go. We're already getting 3 more per turn for this whole fight because of that upgrade. Get paper craned. Am I just taking this damage, or am I... I'm just taking this damage. We got meat on the bone. I don't even give a heck. Have some more poison. Bottom deck fumes would normally be a problem in this fight, but it's really not an important part of the strategy for this deck because we have so many other sources of the same effect here. Very lousy draw. Not willing to use the potion, though. Don't think we need to. We always have it later in case we do. But I'm hoping we can carry this very good potion into Act 2. Something like Book of Stabbing, for example, would be a really good use case for that. Let's see, are you dead next turn? Not quite. I'll risk the damage here. Yeah, not quite dead this turn. so close. Just 2 damage away. I'm sure we could have done 2 more damage prior to this turn. But we do get to keep the potion. That part's good. Second Corpse Explosion gets our duplicate down for that. Or we can consider Tools the Trade, which is coming in with a free upgrade. And helps us find the most important card to play each turn. Really, really beneficial with the Neutralize Plus as well. So I do like getting a second Corpse Explosion, but I think the Tools of the Trade is probably the better card here. What are we looking for in terms of non-boss relics? Probably... I actually want the Red Mask. I want the Red Mask. I want Snecko's Skull. War Paint's pretty good. Bag of Marbles is not that good. Akabeko is probably better for just a little bit more immediate damage. Yeah, the pick I want to take, but also the pick that dooms us. Or was it? Or was it, Twitch chat? What if Snecko? I mean, Snecko is still pretty ridiculous here, right? We got lots of big, expensive cards to play. Does penalize the Neutralize and such. Actually, yeah, this is a really good use case for the Velvet Choker, too. Truly. 6 cards per turn with poison is enough. Very good use case for Choker, for sure. But the Snecko drawing Corpse Explosion earlier and more often... Oh, that's really hard to ignore. That's very hard to ignore. I'll be a snack. Champ is so dead. He has no idea. He has no clue how super dead he is. Interesting act layout. We can go either of these ways. Go here. There's also this shop, Fire, Elite, Elite. Oh, that's pretty good too. That one in blue for the moment. That's pretty good. We get the upgrades before the elites. So I can upgrade the other Bouncing Flask, and... I don't know if I want Gamble upgraded anymore. And some other card that we had. Burning Elite this act is a little scary, but also not that scary at all with the cards we have. Let's go the blue route. So, turn 1 of life is a Snecko. We play Tools, Bouncing Flask, Noxious Fumes, and I guess Neutralize Plus. About average. Turn 2 is a Snecko. We do quite a bit of things. Have some more poison. You stinky chosen. We just need a little more damage. Hopefully Calculated Gamble can get us out of this situation. Strike it. No, strike is enough. Strike is enough. We're not weak. We're not weak. Strike is all we need. Easy. Sucker Punch with Paper Crane's not bad, but quite frankly, we'd much rather see Crippling Cloud. Oh, baby. That is an on-sale 3-cost card. And a 3-cost card that's very breakable with the Snecko Eye. Choose a card. Next turn, add 3 copies into our hand. And exhaust. Shame we can't also buy a Hand Agreed. Be a fun 2-off to have. I'll just remove a strike alongside. I don't think I'm buying this Noxious Fumes. That would be our second Fumes. But am I adequately impressed by it? No, not really. Not particularly. It's just Gamba. Gamba. Adequate. We could consider using the Power Potion here. Save the rest of the health, maybe, or let me retain something. Sure, let's use this weaker potion. Perfect. I'll take it. Nightmare, you're supposed to be cheaper than that. Well, it doesn't matter. Here's the thing you can do with Nightmare and Snecko Eye. If you make copies of a card that is 0 cost, copies you create next turn will also be 0 cost, because they're not actually drawn, so they're not re-randomized. And that lets us go bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. Choke could be pretty good too, actually. It's a targeted attack that then does bonus damage based on how many other cards we play this turn. Which can be pretty decent with the Snecko Eye. Also removes an artifact layer. Because it's a debuff. I'm going to take one. Going to be very hard to justify taking double choke in a non-Snecko run in the future. Let's see, am I playing this footwork, or what am I doing here? I think I just go footwork defend. Take one. I think footwork in play seems important. Mystic will buff next turn. Full block, we can just play Corpse Explosion. But then Mystic will probably attack me next turn. That's not going to be pleasant at all. Yikes. I suppose. Yikes is my response. Oh no, she went for the double buff, thank goodness. All is well. Bouncing Flask again. No, let's tools. Okay, nobody's just ever gonna attack me? That sounds nice. Thanks, I guess. For that. Very peaceful couple. We'll allow them to perish of old age together. Well, there's Poison Stab if we want to start collecting those. Sneaky Strike with Snecko Eye and Tool of the Trade is kind of maybe good. But only sometimes. I don't really love it here. Surprise! Our event is a snake plant. You got me, Spire. But yeah, look at this hand. We get to play Backstab, Bouncing Flask, Neutralize, Survivor, Defend, Defend. That's a lot of cards. Ouch. Anything I can do about this? No, not really. Alright then, let's have more bouncing. Reflex. If this card is discarded from our hand, draw 2. Not bad with Gamble, with Tools, with Survivor. It's not subject to random costs, so I kind of like it here. Let's take 1. There's a chance that drawing it early in the fight could be bad, but I'm willing to take that chance. I almost upgraded Nightmare. No, let's upgrade Bouncing Flask and then Calculated Gamble. And then maybe even the Reflex could be upgraded. Ooh, choose one of 20 cards. Very easy to find a card to master in the card reward screen. Any powers will be upgraded. And there's a faint chance we could find our second Nightmare here. Lots of good reasons to look. Phantasmal Killer is here. There's Fumes. Nothing else really stands out. Okay, let's take the second Fumes Plus. Get that locked in. And now we'll upgrade this. Let's go this way. Yes, because I would like to fight 2 elites. Yes. That's not a Snecko Skull, but it is a meal ticket, which is more healing, specifically at stores. What I like a lot about meal ticket is that it's essentially a guaranteed full heal as you go into Act 4. So you're up an additional upgrade versus heart, which is kind of nice. Not that big a deal, but it is useful. In addition, of course, to the healing it shops, which you want anyway. I'll take it. Who's afraid of the Book of Stabbing? That's half health for us anyway, 33, so I want to take 6 damage this turn. Okay, so we can just skip the footwork then. We go Defend, Nightmare, Corpse Explosion, Bouncing Flask. That seems reasonable. I think Bouncing Flask is more damage than Choke, right? Choke is... Play 1, 2... Wait, no. I only have 1 energy left. I can't play that. Do I skip the Defend? If I use the Weak Potion, that would make sense, because then it would be 4x2. We take 8, go to 31. Yes, that's the play. Skip the Defend. Nightmare on the Corpse Explosion. Duplicate this. Play this. Play this. We have no energy left for blocking, but we do have this potion. Ouch. To you too. Have some poison. Just gonna play the free defend and then gamble. We're gonna draw a lot of cards, and some of it should be block. Correct, but the block was 3 cost. Oh. Well, my face, apparently. So we don't need to play the Neutralize, because this fight is guaranteed not to last long enough, so I actually want to play the Strike for the additional damage. There's already so much poison on the Book of Stabbing that weakness will never expire. Okay, here's a good draw. Footwork into Survivor. Discard that. And block. Good. We win. Beautiful. Get a Lantern for more energy on turn 1. That'd be very useful. Could think about Eviscerate. I would not recommend Expertise with Snecko Eye, because you already have a higher hand size. We'll skip this. Skippy, skippy. Yeah, if only there was another enemy for that Book of Stabbing to explode upon. Full power. Play this over the Neutralize. Yes, we just Corpse Explosion the one with the most health, so start damaging the one with the most health. And then explode it. Good talk. Can I do that this turn? Do Choke, Flask, Strike, Corpse Explosion. I have an upgrade potion in my hand. If I upgrade the Choke, I think we have enough, right? Let's see, we play 3 cards after the Choke, so that's 12 plus 15 plus 9 plus that. Yeah, that should be enough. Although I'd actually like to take some damage to heal with the meat on the bone. Eh. This ain't the fight for it. Morrow STS, thanks for the 5 months. You're heckin' welcome. Hope you enjoy your knowledge of the Spire. The Bouncing Flask height thing. Okay, what is that? You play it higher. The animation goes higher? Alright, we're gonna try that. Gotta try that. Am I nightmaring here? Fumes? Nightmare Fumes seems questionable. And yet I love it. It's so slow though, right? We don't actually get anything until turn 3. I need this fight to be over on turn 3, so we should actually Nightmare the Deadly Poison. It's just the height of the throw. Clarifies Twitch chat. Oh, I should have choked first? Yes, I should have. So we Corpse Explode the bird, because the bird dying is, yes, more damage than the 18 poison on the Chosen. Okay, that should be enough. So let's try to play this card really high, whatever that means. Play it. Oh, yeah, it went off the top of the screen. Okay. That's good. That's good. The yeet. It was yote. I should have optimized, actually, but here we are. Let's grab them later, it's fine. Please don't live. Stanky gremlin. Just take the hit to go to 31 on purpose? Questionable choice, Baylor, but I like it. What's the worst that could happen, after all? Surely we won't get immediately murdered for all of our health. And then have to Nightmare a Strike. Alright, skill pot. Ooh, there we go. It's a winner. Burst is good too, but Crippling Cloud with Paper Crane, heck yeah. Give him the blaps. Alright, that's a much more reasonable number. Which we're basically full blocking now. Good. Also duplicate this. Could have additionally used a speed potion there, but didn't feel worth it. For 5 more health. Get yo. What's the threshold for actually being allowed to play it? Oh, I can see the targeting. Just gone. It's gone and then it appears. Just put that all there. Face your fate in the Ultra Explosion. So if I play it as low as possible, it's just a little arc. Bloop. Bloop. Coulda mastered Poison Stab. Coulda, shoulda, didn't. Alright, under combat, I'm like an event right now. Event feels pretty good. I'm actually okay if this... Oh, Face Trader's here. But I don't have the blue key. Risk it for the mastery. So it's a 60% chance that I get something I can use. I don't like those odds. What is the worst that can happen? To answer literally, if we get in Lost Hungry Face, we cannot get the blue key anymore, and we can't go to Act 4. Because the next chest we open, and there's only one chest left in the run, will not contain a relic. There's 1 in 5 to lose on the spot, and 1 in 5 to get a relic we've already mastered. There's the possibility that we could get a lucky treasure chest from an event, but we also have to go to the green key, so our pathing is not really up to us. So it's very likely that it would be a loss. I'll just take the money here on this one. I actually do want the money, and it puts us at meat on the bone for champ here. We're just gonna move on. We'll upgrade backflip, though. It feels important. There'll be more Face Traders in the future. It is certain. Nightmaring. Either Bouncing Flask or Fumes, ideally. We should just start building as much poison as possible. Snecko Eye is trying to kill me. Okay, that's a little bit better. Let's do this. Okay, this turn looks great. We can play free Bouncing Flask, free Deadly, and then Gamba? medium throw. So I want to play the fumes. Yeah, we should play one of them. Just straight up. Yeah, do your metallicized thing. See if we care. Okay, here we go. Nightmare, the zero-cost bouncing flask has got to be the right play. We just want as much poison as possible here. Yeah, that looks good. That looks good. Gamba for 1? No reason not to, really. So this turn, Champ drops below half health. Very unavoidably for him. Could choke if I wanted to. It's better to play this flask. Yeah, it is. That lets me play the neutralize, too. Good. So, throw low. Throw high. Throw middle. Down low one more time. And I guess we don't even need the other Noxious Fumes. Yeah, 130 poison with no catalyst. That's a heck of a lot of poison. Wraith Form Plus. Do I want that? Do I want to be invincible while my poison kills everything? Yes, actually. Oh, and we can Nightmare it too to make more copies? Heck yeah. Not the world's worst fusion hammer. Slaver's Collar is also pretty good. That would let me keep my upgrades. Although, realistically, we don't need to upgrade very much. We've got all the important stuff upgraded. I'm actually very happy with Fusion Hammer. Yeah, give me a Fusion Hammer. Be unable to rest at rest sites, which makes me... Actually, I really do regret not skipping the meal ticket now. But it is what it is. Is what it is. We would like combats, right? Combats are card rewards, are card masteries. And then probably this shop, option for that shop. Probably here or here, we'll see. Alright, I have high hopes here. Sir Noob Balloon, thanks for the Prime sub, welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. This is another fight that's very easily solved by the corpse explosion. Just play this, and we want to start weakening the one with the most health. That's the one that gets exploded. Don't think we can quite kill it. This only does 9. No, we can't quite kill it. Although I know I do get an energy back. So I can play the Wraith form, which does kill it. Aha! Save the chip damage. Terror Plus. Applies 99 vulnerable. What the heck would I need that for? No clue. Not any clue. Mark McCarr, thanks for giving us up to Papa. Welcome back to the Cozy Sub Club, Papa. Good to see you around. You ask for my help? In my office. Oh, baby, it's bouncing time. Heck yeah. Any bouncers? Gotta go max height bounces for the flex. Yeet those potions into the air. Gobi. Acro. Or footwork. I think I prefer the acro, though, especially with the reflex. We've mastered footwork, I believe, already, and it's easy to master, generally speaking. It's a card I always want copies of. Surprise store. Hello, merchant. With an orrery. Normally wouldn't be that exciting here, but I'm oddly enthusiastic because of the mastery challenge to look at more card rewards. Let's see what's inside. Yeah, easy period. Sure. Sure. Plans plus. That's pretty good. Slice plus. Finisher plus. Their acrobatics. I guess if I take a tactician plus, the second acrobatics makes sense. Sure. The rest is pretty underwhelming, actually. It's not very good. Dunk a strike? Yeah. You know, I'd prefer if you didn't. Writhing Mass. Do not like this turn one very much. If I neutralize, we might get cursed. I guess I could stop that with a backstab. Perfect result. Okay, good. Could Nightmare a card, but I don't feel inclined to Nightmare any of these cards at their current costs, so I'll just let it go. This might be a fight to use the regen potion in. Here we go. But if we have no attacks in the first place, kind of tricky to, oh, there we go. Backstab. Good. Let's see what else we got to work with. Not much of anything. I'm vulnerable and the enemy's not weakened. Oh boy. So we could take up to 57 damage from this parasite. Yeah, I think we just let it happen, actually. Maybe this is the run? Just meat on the bone value. I'm just gonna let it happen. I don't want to die. You know, because we could reroll it to that, but do I want that? I don't think so. That looks kind of terrifying. Looks ultra terrifying. There we go. That number's less terrifying. Easy Periapt, said Spine Sheath. Dang it, I didn't believe. I didn't believe. Now I'm paying the ultimate price. Curses. We can't get cursed again from the same fight. Has to be a second Writhing Mass. Or we have to duplicate it somehow. Where's the red mask I asked for? I think I need the money now more than before, though, so I shan't. But we could have. I shan't, but we could have. 4/3 is easy. I'll use the regen here. Yeah, might as well. Excuse you. If I play footwork, I don't get to play defend. Oof. This and this. Just gonna go Wraith Form Gamble? Yeah, let's do it. It's gonna be 4 turns to kill. It's not a great start. Come on, Snicko. They're all 3 cost. Okay, that's a bit better. At least play some of this. Probably better to just take the chip here. These are all 3 again. Yeah, keep the deadly, just so I don't draw it again. And no blocks. Oh, there is a block. Good. Very silly fight. Cheated myself out of meat value by using the regen potion, too. Whoops. Blood Vial is healing. There's Crippling Cloud. Get in here, Crippling Cloud. Welcome. Nice timing, too. Do I Nightmare the Crippling Cloud? I don't think I bother. Likewise, I don't think I even bother playing Fumes. We're better off just gambling for the good stuff. Although triple defend is tempting here. Here we go. What I'm talking about. So close. So half health is 33. I'd like to take 12. Perfect. Easy. Poison Stab offers it itself to us once more and gets refused once more. Either on the 1-cost Corpse Explosion or the 0-cost Crippling Cloud. Or neither. Just want to Corpse Explode this dagger. So that the new summons will die next turn. I don't think I'm going to bother playing that Nightmare again. It's too expensive. Let's do this. If I choke the front one, I can play the fumes, right? Yeah. Brilliant. So, currently taking 1 damage, the way I see it. If I go defense, survivor, I guess we need to bouncing class, see where it hits. Not get that one, okay. So I have to use deadly poison? Defend survivor, deadly poison, no other blocks, or I can go defend wraith form, play an actual power that I want. Let's do that. This dagger will die after it attacks me, and then explode, killing the front 2 daggers, which gets me 2 wounds. 2 wounds to get the tools of the trade in play. Probably worth it, actually. Pretty sad turn. Still intangible next turn? Okay. Let's do some damage then. So as long as you stack a little more poison here, all should be well. GG, Repto. At least I think so. There we go. Gotta love finishing a fight with backstab. Or like turn 8. Bag of Marbles is going to make our backstab a little bit better. Could take a second backstab. This certainly isn't the deck for it. Burst could be pretty good, though, letting us play a skill twice. Give me that. Give me that. And yeah, we're going to go to this store, right? Right. Is Nightmare a skill? It sure is. Oh, yes, it is. Thanks, Paper Crane. You're a good friend. Clearly, this is worth it. Just play the footwork. Just play the footwork. Not bad. Please Welcome says, what's the connection between Moz/Jawworms and Niao? It does seem to be this some sort of progression of life cycle stages or something. Creature evolving, growing, getting bigger. It's never spelled out in the lore of the game anywhere, like what any of these things are, really. But the visual similarities cannot be denied. Quite fascinating. Only every day too sneaky. That said, it's still one of my favorite compliments to hear. Hello and welcome. Jawworms don't have eyes yet. I'm quite sure we don't have Deadly Poison mastered. Let's do that. Make this Noah's Ark of poison cards a thing. Officially. What if I just bursted Corpse Explosion on the Spiker? Then the Spiker will explode for 100 damage? I like that. Hey you, explode for 100. 104, to be precise. Easy. Third deadly. No, let's take another gamble. 2 gambles are better than 1. We don't need to upgrade the second one, but we do like that we have it. No Dolly's Mirror, just another footwork, another Tactician. Do I have that crossed off? Take a look at the cards here. Silent cards. Tactician, yes. Reflex now. Okay, we have Tactician, but not Reflex. Could take Medkit to get rid of status cards. Could take a Snecko Oil to reroll costs. Or could save our money for the final store. Is Endless Agony the worst Snecko card? It's definitely up there as one of the worst. There's a way to see which cards have been done. Yes! Exclamation point Master Sheet. It's a spreadsheet with our card masteries tracked. Don't have any way to display that in-game, alas. It's sort of a narrative background to the challenge, shaping my decisions. I'll leave the money as it is for now. Don't feel like we need any of that stuff, per se. Yeah, here we go. Some poison in play. Endless Agony as advertised. Yeah, no kidding. Not something you want, generally speaking. I think I just Nightmare the Wraithform, the OG style. We'll take some chip damage if that happens. What else could I do? Could Nightmare Reflex or something. Doesn't seem that helpful. Or we could just gamble. We'll draw a hand of one more card from these. These are pretty good cards, actually. Yeah, that's pretty good. Hey, and Wraithform's back before we even miss it. Never leave us again, Wraithform. Alright, so let's just play that. Sounds good to me. Bouncy, bouncy. Wait, so do both flasks bounce to the same height? No! The middle one is I think, hard cast towards the middle. Glorious knowledge obtained. Maybe it reads the mouse height when the card is played. I intentionally put the mouse pretty low to try to get a low bounce, but I think it matched to the middle there. Further testing potentially required. Unacceptable. You don't like that answer, apparently. That's right, Soggy Salt. Don't know how long that's gonna take, but that's the goal. Ornithopter is not a bad. 1,000 cut plus is curious. Not really what we're trying to do, but actually not bad in some situations. I don't think I want it. Here. It's a better choke, kind of. If I had Mummified Hands. Or combat. I think we take the combat here. It is not a writhing mass. It's a Spire growth. Similar but different. Don't draw these again. Three backflips for next turn actually seems pretty good, sure. Since it doesn't seem like I'm going to be killing. Let's do that instead. Actually, we are killing. Never saw me take the Bell Relic in our videos? We'll have to do it at some point. And then duplicate the curse. Easier said than done, definitely. I don't take Bell very often, but it is useful some of the time. Nope. Poison Pot's actually better than Fire Pot for the endgame. Truth. Huh. Is there going to be a stats breakdown from last year's challenge? Yes, next week. We'll be doing that on stream. Oh man, I can make a lot of free bouncing flasks if I want to here. I want to do that? Unclear. Let's get some other options in our hand, hey? Ah. Well, that would be option number 2. Is 21 intangible good? I guess is the question. Or I could make a whole lot of strikes. Something to consider. You burst Nightmare. Oh, yeah. You sure can. 24 months of intangible. Boop, boop, boop. Thank you for the triple boop of support. Just want the poison on the boss? Yeah. Birds will die of their own accord. Do maximum bird damage. Chip damage don't reel anyway. What's the worst that could happen? Minus 10 dexterity and counting. Hey, Yggdrasil, welcome to the channel. Came from the YouTube after a long while. For the amount of content you get from the VODs, a sub is a steal. Well, thank you for stealing. Wait, thank you for subbing. No, truly appreciated. Please have a seat, sit down, relax, and enjoy. It's getting silly in here. Remember, chip damage don't reel. Just don't worry about it. Excellent. Alright, let's double check the burst bouncing flask. What if we keep the mouse cursor exactly where it is? No, it's the same arc as last time. Cosmic Spy, thanks for the hundo bits. Download a sub. Matt Damon, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, Matt. Painzor, thanks for 2 months of support. And Arcanum Regis, thanks for the 4 months. Well, hey there, hi there, YouTube thingy. Still got 15 intangible, by the way. I knew I should have nightmared fumes, in addition. Negative 31 dex. These blocks don't do anything for some reason. And Miskatonic, thank you as well for the hundo bits. Heck yeah. What's a Baylor to do? Only apply hundreds of poison. Choo choo, Mark McCarr, thanks for the 200 bits. Math and Carnage, thanks for the full year. Smugging up that Baylor face. Joke. GG. One boss down. One to go. It's Time Eater. Probably don't want to Wraith Form turn 1 here, but we maybe could try. Certainly we're going to take a lot of damage if we don't, because we have drawn 0 survivability otherwise. I think we're better off holding on to it for the moment. Playing this Fumes and this Flask? Wow, what a tough turn 1. But the good news is that means surely the future turns have to be better because we've drawn all the bad stuff already. Right? Probably want a Crippling Cloud before I gamble here. Bring this down to a 4x3. I was worried about that. Could Nightmare that Corpse Explosion? I don't think I should, though. Just burst it. Don't play this strike. Concerned here. We do have the speed potion, but if we don't draw block, we're just gonna die. Hey, Wraithworm's here. Okay. Good. Now would be an acceptable time to play the Wraithworm. Although not having well-laid plans in play is hurtful. Seems like that's what's gonna happen here. We get 3 turns of invincibility, and then we need a solution. It's actually rather concerning. We could definitely end up dead here. I don't really have much of a choice, though. Time meter falling below half health will line up perfectly with what we're doing. We really need to get the stuff in play. Guess I'll Survivor Burst Deadly. So next turn, Time Eater will purge. Is there a way to set up a kill next turn? I rather doubt it. Even if I use the Poison Potion now and Nightmare this Bouncing Flask, we can't kill Time Eater next turn. So I don't really reasonably know how we survive after that. It just won't be enough. So I guess we retain the Bouncing Flask and the Nightmare? I guess so. Or maybe the Nightmare and the Acrobatics, looking for something to Nightmare next turn. Okay, that'll work. Could also Nightmare the Backflip Plus to try to not die immediately. But I think we just need to ultimately kill very quickly here. And that'll weak for next turn, too. Okay. Bouncy, bouncy. Perfect block. I maybe wanted to consider using the poison potion. The time meter end of the turn before I could talk about that. 22. Oh yeah, we're gonna need that poison potion. So glad to have you back. Backflip. Energy is 7 more poison. We are really close to a kill next turn here. We just need to survive this turn. I'm willing to spend the poison potion. We're there. Just discard this then. It's not 22. So we've got 88 times 2 plus 12. Let me just double check that. $188. Okay, yes. So we win without using the potion, guaranteed. Good. Very good. Very difficult fight, but we're through. GG. That was very tough. Onwards and forwards, Twitch chat. Two thump, two thump, two thump. Will this poison deck prevail? Will we find another corpse explosion in the store? Ticket. I regret you so hard. 50 gold, though. Oof. That is not the shop we were looking for. However, there are some nice things here. Ancient Potion can block Vulnerable from Heart. That's pretty good. Weak Potion can keep the heart weak during a key moment during the fight. With Paper Crane, that's also very important. That's right, Stonkmank. The damage you deal to the heart after beating the Act 3 bosses is your current score. That's right. Orichalcum's actually nice for blocking chip damage once Wraith Form is down. Alternately, the Ancient Potion can block the debuff of the Wraith Form. Both of those are pretty good, actually. Definitely buying the Ancient Pot, for sure. I go Orichalcum... Or I can go Weak Potion, card remove. I actually like the Orichalcum. Could take Panacea for similar reasoning. Inadequate. That's what I say. Don't like that I have to draw it. Just give it to me on demand. Also, this turn hurts. This is bad. Not the turn one we wanted. Stinky Parasite weighing us down. Bummer. Yeah, that's a bummer. Can save 1 hit point by turning around, I guess. Can turn around next turn with a poison potion if I need to. Good. I think 3 costs for Crippling Cloud's not great, but not bad. Otherwise, we're gambling and looking to get the Wraith form or something. Well, 6 new cards out of 18. Turning around with the Poison Potion and using the Crippling Cloud seems pretty reasonable, though. I can even actually Crippling Cloud, then gamble. Let's do that. Although losing Corpse Explosion hurts a bit. I need to take 1 damage. Well, looks like I can probably make that happen, right? Nightmare, the 0-cost Wraith form. We'll figure it out. Refined Bean, thanks for 27 months of support. Let's go. To the park. So we're losing 1 per turn. Let's make it 2 per turn. So get ready. Why not play all the free Wraith forms? I'm trying to control my dexterity stat to get a specific value here. So that I can set up my health for the heart. Like this. That's pretty good for heart. None of these other cards we need a duplicate of. Shame we didn't get copies of the rares here. Second Corpse Explosion we saw was the one we needed to take. Do kind of regret the tools, but not that much. Tools helped a lot. Never even saw a second choke. Is Nightmare deadly poison enough? We don't have well-laid plans in play, and there's 35 cards at the draw pile, so... it might be enough. We just have to time the Wraith form correctly. And mind the beat of death. So we defend, crippling, nightmare, deadly, gamble. Take 5. Go Bouncing Flask instead of gamble. That kind of seems important, actually. We're assuming the damage needs to be done quickly. This is 12 per turn, starting turn 1. And I'll be blocking Buln, because we need to live next turn. do the damage. Probably going to keep the Fear Potion to use on an artifact from Heart, rather than use it for vulnerable. Okay, very happy to see Caltrops here. Unfortunately, I can't play Caltrops and some of the other stuff in my hands, but let's see what Backflip draws. Choke Footwork. I don't need these hit points. We're gonna run out of health real fast here. Yeah, we still get 6 block back from Ori. But I'm going to take another 6 from Beat of Death, and then 21. So we do take 27 and go down to low teens. Don't love that. I don't get to retain any of that. Defend, neutralize. Oh, shoot. Wraith form before plans. Looking like disaster here. The risk of only having one well-laid plans. So I either play the Wraith form now and we really have to rush, or I have to redraw it. Huh. We'd have to rely on acrobatics to redraw it. We're like super unlikely, hey? Yeah, 14 cards before the next attack. So realistically, we can't not play it. Is there any possible way to survive if I do that? Not really. I think we're dead then with this draw order. Can't believe we haven't drawn any of the statuses yet. Just too much garbage in the deck, ultimately. Heck. Isn't it 1/15 with Weaken? Yes, that's not the problem. The problem is that Wraith Form is getting discarded. And that this is the draw pile. That's the problem. From only blocks something substantial if the next hit is a large attack. Do you consider 4 times 15 to be substantial? Because that will kill me. Oh yeah, that'll kill me dead. Yeah, we have to play this. Just see what happens. This. Yeah, we're... Yeah, like, do you consider this to be a substantial reduction in damage with this hand? That's why we had to play the Wraith Form, was this hand. We're not dead because of the Orichalcum, thankfully. We also get a bit more health from this thing. But next turn is pretty bad. No matter what we do, realistically. Oh gosh, I've only got 3 energy, too. Yeah, it's fair to expect Weaken. Sad thing is, even if we had Weaken the Heart, we still would have died on that turn. Instead, we get to live till this turn. GG, Twitch chat. We couldn't make it with this draw order in this fight. Turns out Nightmare Deadly Poison was not enough. And we're... like 2 for 6 against the Heart or something stupid again on Silent. Yet another Silent Heart loss. GG. GG. Not the Poison Mastery run. Really wasn't meant to be. We didn't get the 2 copies of Corpse Explosion, didn't get the 2 copies of Wraith Form, didn't get the 2 copies of Nightmare, just didn't come together. Yeah, one catalyst at any point during the run would have changed things, but we didn't see it. That's tough. This is definitely a run that could have trounced the Heart with a different draw order, but didn't work. GG. Alright, we'll play Defect next then. We'll take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water before we try again. When I return, more Spire, folks. BRB. All right, Twitch chat. We are back. So far, indeed, this has proved to be a bit of a challenge. I'm wondering if this is another run laid low by seeking out duplicate copies of things, but it's really only the fumes and the deadly poison that we took frivolously. 2 cards out of 35. I really don't feel like that made a big difference in the heart fight. We lost heart because, well, we had the parasite too. That part hurt. But we lost heart because the Nightmare, Wraith form, and well-aid plans just did not want to cooperate in 2 fights in a row where they really needed to cooperate. The Time Eater and the heart. Oh well. Getting bodied by Shield and Spear also. So it's actually 3 fights in a row that went kind of badly. Yeah, plans turn 1 wins the run. Super agree. I think a Gambler's Brew probably also wins the run. A Ghost in a Jar wins the run. But, oh well, you don't always get any solution, even if there are 5 different ones you could have used. Memories pot, because then we can memories the Nightmare to line up with the Wraith form. Also big agree. Take 18 damage. What about just 100 gold? 100 versus take 18 for the extra 150. What do we think? Definitely like going early money on Defect. Defect loves stores. Just loves them. So juicy. We stopped taking boss relics. I haven't been doing much swapping currently for this challenge, but that doesn't mean that I won't change my attitude on it in the future. Start picking it. Surely greed has never backfired. Definitely don't go this way. That's suicide. Okay, so probably this way. Maybe that way? Let's take the cashola. What's the worst that could happen? Winky face. Optimal. Good first fight. Good first fight. Don't really like Turbo or Barrage as a first card. I guess Barrage is sometimes fine. Kind of rather take a Steam Barrier here. This is much likelier to save us health in these 2 fights. Especially against Jawworm. I'm taking this. Ow. Are we 2 block heavy if I remove a strike now? I don't think so. So if that was my event, how do I feel? I think we want 2 combats before the shop. That's what I feel. Oh, look at that Steam Barrier value. Get in there, Steam Barrier. Probably want to take 1, though. Didn't need to. The leap is not terrible here. A static discharge is also an interesting early pickup. Don't love it with our current health situation, but it's got options. We're gonna need 2 leaps eventually. Don't know if I want 2 leaps in this run. But I'll take 1 leap here. I mean, we're fighting Guardians, so I'm okay with it. And we don't have to fight an early elite. There is a path around. In fact, we don't have to fight any elites this act if we really don't want to. Nice. We just go orbless. That definitely speaks to avoiding elites. Unless there is a hyper beam in the store. Let's do it. Trade my focus away. For dexterity. Orang pellets are here. Molten Egg is also here. That's kind of interesting. We have no damage in this deck currently. Early Molten Egg lets us take lots of good attack cards. Cool. And I think I buy this. How does pellets interact with reprogram? If you purge debuffs, you can purge a negative focus stat and restore yourself back to neutral focus, but you can't go above neutral with the orange pellets. $34 is split. Can do better, I think. Can we, though? Well, never mind. Valid. It's kind of an embarrassing display in this fight. We really need a sweeping beam, is what this tells me. Or something. Really awkward draws. Okay. Situation is under control. Mostly. This is why we're not fighting any elites, by the way. Steam barrier? Yes. Help. Good news is, we are allowed to rest, and we're going to be finding upgraded attack cards, like this Beam Cell Plus from the card rewards. And our next opponent might not be so difficult. Let's just use this now. Stonkmang says, what are some of the most desirable cards in a reprogram deck for damage? Beam Cells, certainly. Sweeping Beam is pretty good. Rip and Tear is pretty good. Barrage can be very good, as long as you also have orbs. Hyper Beam is definitely one of them as well. Supporter. Should have got one more block that turn. block cards are almost more desirable in some fashion. I think Charged Battery really helps us out here quite a bit. Although Ball Lightning Plus slaps pretty hard. Streamline's quite good. Compulsiver can be very good. All for One is exceptional, especially once you get a couple zero-costers. This deck really wants an All for One with Steam Barrier, Beam Cell, Go for the Eyes. Thinking about Charged Battery here. I think it's actually a very good skip. Let's just skip. And then we want to do what? Rest and fight 3 combats. Look for more upgraded attack cards so that we can beat an elite. Yes, that sounds good. We can upgrade the other stuff later. Wonderful. Pulse Plug, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Dreamcatcher, get out of here. Where were you of 1 floor ago? The only time I'm going to rest this run. Get out of here. Get out of here. Be gone. Not the greatest turn here, unfortunately. If we kill the front rat, the back one does 16 damage. We'll take 6. I don't think I can get the back one unless the lightning orbs both hit it. Let's see. No, right? This would be 5 plus 10. We cannot kill the back one. So, yeah, we take 6. We take 6. D. Kirby, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club as well. There's Barrage. Had I taken the Ball Lightning, I'd consider it. But I think we're going to go completely Orbless here, unless we get Fusion or something. So we'll skip that too. Is there a spreadsheet? Yes, there is. Master sheet. Right there. Ouch. Let's see. 33. Wood split? Might not be better. Seems like taking 9 is the reasonable line? Probably. Okay. Thus, the rest. Yeah, that worked out better. Hey. And a fire potion. Good potion. Claw plus or reinforced body. That's a pretty sweet claw. We've already got a skim and the reprogram. Chance going absolutely nuts for claw. The reinforced is very good. And we are light on attacks. Like, genuinely, it is decent. The claw, so let's do it. We want something that kills Gremlin Knob. It's not bad. Thank you, Leap. Being a good guard. Note how much better the fight goes when we bottom deck the reprogram, too. Cute. Equi or Hologram or Rip and Tear Plus actually slaps pretty damn hard. I generally prefer EQ. That's a good card, though. No, I'm going to take EQ. Build your own runic pyramid. One of my favorites. With the fire potion, I'm not sufficiently afraid of Gremlin Knob here, so we'll just go. We'll just go. EQ's really good in this fight, too. Did we win with Silent? Alas, we did not. Silent perished to the heart. Oh, I actually want to wake up this turn, because that's a very good draw next turn. So let's go now. Aggro. Don't even play the Steam Barrier. That's how good this draw is. Oh, and that go for the eyes redraw. I'll take it. Bip, bip. Zap, zap. We're back to neutral, says Lagavulin. It's like Lagavulin debuffed only our focus, but nothing else. What? It's magical. It's magical. Actually, was Dual Cast Strike a kill? Don't worry about it. Easy full block every time. Great fight. Whetstone. Well, I think there's only one possibility here. Double beam cell? Or we could get the fusion. Yeah, extra good with the equilibrium, that's true. We'd have to upgrade the fusion immediately rather than the reprogram, though, I think. Makes compiles pickable. I agree. Yeah, and you can't get two fusions without taking one. Let's try it. Double strike. Up. Do I want to use the Thorns potion on Guardian just to dunk? That doesn't seem necessary. Pretty sure we win that fight without any help. Even down some health. We win that fight without much help. So do we up this or this? Pretty sure we up this. Yeah, we remove Zap next, for sure. No contest. It's fine. Let's do this. Ow. Cam Guy, thanks for the Prime sub and the 7 months of support. Yeah, that was a pretty bad draw. Note that we're still alive, though, despite the draw. You might even say that we're winning. Hello? All right, well, that's where the liquid memories comes in. Winning, he said. Surely we are winning. GG. GG. Any meteor strikers in Twitch chat? Nonamedi says, I want the deck to be good. It seems good. Why is it struggling? Because neither Claw nor Reprogram are actually efficient cards. They might seem like they are on paper, but in practice, they're not doing very much until turn 10 or something. That's kind of true of Fusion, too. Particularly with the Reprogram, anytime we play it, we're countering our own lightning damage. So you're stealing your own damage anytime you play Reprogram as defect, even with just your starting orb. And zap. You're losing almost as much as you gain from the strikes and attacks. Not the world's worst Pandora's box. Somewhat tempted by Coffee Dripper here. We could easily end up on a Bites run. And I'd like to be able to get the Meteor Strike played realistically, which it's currently very difficult to do, and if it's going to be a curse, it's going to be a bad pretty quick. Thing is, the Pandora's Box might let us play the Meteor Strike more immediately. That said, a Reprogram style deck doesn't synergize very well with Pandora's. There's a lot of other orb-type cards that we really wouldn't want that much, although I could just ignore them. Don't play the Reprogram. Have a good time. I think I'd rather have the Dripper here. But that's a close call. Part of the reason for that is that 2 of our strikes did get upgraded, and we lose those upgrades if we change our intent, so to speak. I'm really hoping we get offered Bites, though, by the Vampires. Otherwise, this could be quite awkward. Truly don't expect us to get very far unless something good happens very soon. That might qualify, although actually I can't play any other cards if I do play the Meteor Strike. So is it even worth it? I'm not sure. Actually, I get 2 energy back. Yes, it is. Don't be a fool. Super is worth. Hell yeah. Do it that way. Alright, we get occasionally good turns. It's exciting. And there's Compiled Verb or the second Claw. Actually a tough call. Polyverse will get us more card draw, but it's card draw for energy. I guess with Skim, that's pretty good. Getting the engine online, it also does more upfront damage. With the energy investment, it probably is going to be a better pick. Again, are we even going to get very far? Unless we get bites, I don't know. Wow, again we can play this. It's pretty good, actually. Bonk. Definitely feeling justified in the coffee dripper based on 2 combats so far, although our health total maybe says otherwise. Bonk. Yeah, just Act 2 doing Act 2. Happens a lot. Self-repair might be able to save our bacon, though. And stop the bleeding. Center Plus might be tempting, but self-repair is salvation. Get us out of here, self-repair. Still go for an event, though. Card removal. Let's lose the zap. Although losing zap makes Compulsiver a little bit worse, actually. Weird. I think it's still worth losing. Could remove a defend? I'll remove the zap. Just not worth it most of the time. Spooky. No assistance from Meteor Strike here. Chosen plus Cultist. And we have a skill-heavy deck. Can't say I see this ending very well, but maybe. Maybe. That's a good start. That means I don't have to play these, which means we get to not have any stinky dazed. 24 is a little sad. Not drawing Equilibrium is even more sad. I think that means we gotta play Leap, Defend, Defend. So I can EQ next turn if necessary. The Mulhalebi, thanks for the 2 months. A long way ahead. Heck yeah, you keep watching, I'll keep streaming. That's the plan. Good, we don't get attacked, so I don't even have to play this. 12 by 2, 24 again. By Meteor Strike, I can only play Leap Defend. This is getting bad. Playing Meteor Strike seems required, though. If we don't do the damage, we're not going to win. This fight will end very badly for us. I wonder if we needed to use the Thorns Potion here. Take forever. Could maybe wait for Beam Cell, but... Getting spooky? It was always spooky from the get-go. And we're dead. Yep, that's what I thought. GG defects. I'm gonna roll it back with the defects. Not satisfied by this run. So, I think this run losing was not because we bought the Molten Egg, but more because we took Claw, Fusion, and Reprogram. If we'd taken the Ball Lightning with the Beam Cell Plus, taken the Barrage Plus, we would have had a much better run. Food for thought. What do we get here? Could maybe go for a transform too. Actually, what about a just colorless card? Colorless card. Trip, Jack of all trades, or enlightenment. Jack of all trades is kind of fun. Trip is actually decent though. Take a trip. I'll take a trip. Where to? I don't know yet. Ranton Lad says, think we might have done better taking Hollow over Equilibrium. You might be right. I think Hologram might have been better there. How's it going? I'm Alex Spy. We win more than we lose here on the live stream, although this new challenge of ours has been pushing the ratio, let's say. So far in 2023, we've lost more than we've won. But that's mostly because Silent keeps losing to Heart. But YouTube Baylor only uploads the wins. For content. I actually really like an early boot sequence here. Barrage or Discharge are not bad in Act 1. Discharge in particular works pretty well on Guardian. But a first floor boot sequence is really nice. Such as... One damage short. Dang it. So where boot sequence often heals you more than a self-repair, ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure. Basically. Side by side, I actually prefer Melter to Rip and Tear. I really like Melter as a damage card in conjunction with Trip. It's just efficient damage. It's targeted efficient damage too, and the remove block is a boon in a few specific fights, such as Guardian, but not that helpful overall. It's more than it's just an efficient card, and it even does more with an upgrade. 14, which would then be 21 to vulnerable targets. Pretty powerful. Give me that golden idol for the max HP. Do we hit an early store? I don't think we should. We should do this. We need another attack before we go into an elite fight. So I'd have to just buy the attack at the shop. Just give me it from a card reward. Jawworm gets shut down by boot sequence too. Good stuff. Streamline's pretty good. Streamline does substantial damage and gets cheaper each time it's played. I often feel like Streamline is one of the only damage cards you need in a defect run, although I really like Melter as a compatriot for it. Let's take it. Snake. I haven't thanked the snake lately, and I'm not going to, because taking a doubt into an elite fight is a recipe for sadness. I do not wish to be sad. I wish to be successful. And success to me means getting Streamline to be discounted substantially. Don't love these draws, though. We're going to guaranteed take 25 minus 12 damage if I do that, huh? Then Streamline's discounted. Or you can do stuff like play the Zap, Wake with Melter. That seems like it might be better, actually. Let's wait. So I estimated I'd take 40 minus... 27. So 13 damage with that line. How much will I take with this line? We're going to find out. That's including using the block pot. Wake with 3 strikes next turn. Don't play the Melter. Yes, that's even better. That's even better. So let's see if we take less than 13 doing this. It's the block pot turn. Yeah, we do take less than 13. Okay, that was pretty good. That was good. Good choice. Bottled Flame. Well, I happen to know that Bottled Flame is actually one of the few few relics we haven't mastered yet, so I might just pick it up for that reason. Take a white noise here? Yeah, I'll take a white noise here. I like white noise. It's fun. Noise can be everything. Or anything. Am I okay charging into this elite fight? Feels like we kind of get destroyed with no potions, huh? I don't think I should fight this elite. If I don't fight this elite, I bet we can take the Burning Elite. Whereas if I do fight this elite, I bet we get crippled. And we have to limp through the act. Or maybe go to the shop and desperately buy potions or something. But I'm pretty sure this cripples us right now. Sentries would actually be pretty easy. With boot sequence, but Gremlin Knob, ooh, I don't know. Gremlin Knob is not pretty. Get a pair instead. Wait, that's not our treasure chest. This is our treasure chest. Containing a question card. Wow, we're rich suddenly. 1 extra card in every card reward. That's good. Really like the pairing of the turn 1 streamline and the boot sequence for this run. Kind of cool. Okay, we would officially like some decent blocks now. Equilibrium, Leap, Charge Battery, Hologram, Steam Barrier, anything like that? Anything like that. Cool-headed Rebound I like. It's not a block card, but I like it. I also like Cool-headed here. We are fighting the Guardians, so we need some block. Frost Orbs seem like they might help. Can you normally transform into colorless? Only if you transform a colorless card, Transcension. So if you transform a Bite or Apparition, you'll get a colorless card. At what point is Recycle takeable? You need card draw. I'd say you need at least 6 cards per turn. So, in a 20-card deck, you'd need draw 4 or a Machine Learning or something. You transform to Bite. Yeah, you'll always get a colorless card if you transform a Bite. Always. It is written. Let's see, we upgrade Melter to make the Elite easier? I think so. Get that +4. Still upping our attack damage here. Spooky. Boot sequence, streamline, defend, kill the slime, kill the slime. Good pot would have killed it. I got Melter, you stinky. Wait, no I don't. Hello? Melter? There you are. 21 damage. plus dual cast equals 1 dead Jawworm. That was serious Melter value right now. Right there. Melter and basically only Melter. Could have done that. And there's a block card. Leap. I would like a block card leap. Actually, I'd like that before Guardian, not before the Gremlin Up fight. Maybe I don't take a block card leap. Alright, I'll skip this. Of course it's them. Of course it is. But this looks like a really easy fight as long as I'm willing to invest the Fear Potion. How's it going, Jacob MC? Jacob says, do you recommend only taking Runic Dome if you know the boss patterns? Something that you can do if you've got the patience for it is use the wiki alongside you as you play a Runic Dome run if you're kind of unfamiliar, and to give yourself an idea of what the boss is doing. It's definitely helpful if you take the Runic Dome to have an idea of what your enemies can do to you, like whether it's possible for them to be attacking, and if they're attacking vaguely, how much damage does that do? These are kind of important things to be able to know. That gives you an idea of should you play block cards, and if you are, how much block should you play? Or can you invest in your damage instead? Actual Melter value. You've got the lower health, so I guess I'll go for you next. El Bandito, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yes, I also recommend the Bestiary mod, which is this one right here. It lets you bring a in-game pop-up that tells you all their possible moves. For example, sentries, either 10 or days 3. That's what they do. Ow. Is Ironclad the riskiest Pandora's take? I think so. There's just so much blah in the Ironclad card pool. Wild Strike and Clothesline and Clash. Stuff you really don't want. Surprisingly difficult to put these things down at the end here. Here we go. Let's kill this one next turn then, right? Because we can go defend, streamline. Kill this one with Melter next turn instead of taking 10. Because this turn is bad. Nice. Great fight. Get ourselves a Tori when we would take 5 or less unblocked attack damage. Reduce it. And there's the leap that I can take now if I want to. Could also take a Beam Cell or a Go for the Eyes. Beam Cell less good with trip already. Let's take a leap. Or double Immolate, which is not always something you want. Does Bestiary update for your current Ascension level? Yes. Does Tori save you a bunch of health? Also yes. Like, a lot of health. Ooh, free Frost Orbs. My favorite kind of Frost Orbs. Very happy with the chill here. It's going to make it easy for us to get up to 3 Frost for some passive block while we attack with our upgraded attacks. Let's take that. Don't really like any of the other options. We don't have much powers. Just the one from White Noise. like upgrading Cool-Headed quite a bit here. We could also maybe consider upgrading Dual Cast, Zap, or actually even Leap. Leap is a good upgrade here. If it's worth taking, it's worth getting an improvement on so that we can block for significant values in Act 2. Even when frail, Leap is quite strong with the upgrade on it. Let's do that. Just get more front load in this deck. Kind of going the opposite of the last Defect run, which perished in Act 2 because we took too many cards that were slow to pay off, like Claw and Reprogram. If this run takes and upgrades a bunch of attack stuff, then we should at least get through Act 2. I can't speak for Act 3 or 4, but we should at least survive Act 2 with this philosophy. One would hope. Tori continues to be amazing. Could actually play the strike here. I only take one more, but it is still one more. Let's use Melter next turn. It's kind of funny. Lose your block. Hey, I said lose your block. That's cheating. I took and upgraded Leap. Yes. On purpose. Fight's almost over. Play Zap and one defend here. You take full damage from the Spike passive with Tori? Yes, Tori only affects attack damage. The moves enemies do during their turn. And so it won't affect non-attack damage, like Beat of Death or enemy special abilities in general. GG. Here we go. Echo Form, Buffer, Meteor Strike. Not a bad deck for Echo Form. Double Melter, double Streamline. Honestly, even double Leap Plus is quite good. Buffer is just more upfront block, although a little bit less valuable with the Tori, actually. Just a little bit. I'm not going to fall for Meteor Strike again. We have no reasonable way to play it. Let's take an Echo Form. There's the Dome. Do we take Dome? Philo, Stone, or Black Star? I don't mind Philo Stone at all with Tori. One of the main disadvantages of the Philosopher's Stone is that it makes, in particular, the heart hit extra hard on those multi-hit turns, but having Tori negates the extra damage of those multi-hits, by and large, if you're taking unblocked damage anyway, for both of the first two multi-attacks from the heart. Also shuts down the birds, right? Normally you're afraid of birds with their multi-attack and plus strength, but Tori says it's the same as normal birds. Would I say Philo Stone is a good pick for just climbing the Ascensions without the heart? Yes, I would. Prior to Heart, this actually gave enemies 2 strength, and it was pretty terrifying. But it got nerfed down to 1 with the Hearts edition, and it's a lot more tolerable for the regular content now. Pretty manageable. Not easy. It's definitely not no downside, but the Tori makes it much better. Man, can I survive the 2 elite fights to get to this shop? I don't think so. Well, maybe. The other path isn't that bad. We go this way. Shop first, remove a strike, have a good time. Don't get killed by elites. Maybe beat Collector if we are lucky. Collector's going to be the first real test of this deck, though. That's definitely the fight where the Echo form is necessary. Still low on damage. I agree. To improve our damage, I'd actually suggest cards like Hologram more than anything else. Chonk. I want to use the colorless potion here. I'm going to go with yes. Does that help me? Not really. Yes. Okay, it did. Actually, crucially, that blocked for 2 more, which is actually blocking for 6 more, thanks to Tori. Good work. Get in there, Leap Plus. Ow. Pretty lame draws. Definitely feeling the hurt of the Philo Stone here. Alrighty then. Double Echo form. In an Act 2 hallway fight. Just because you can. Not because you should. Second chill is interesting. Do I need that? Not really. It's gonna be nice against Collector. It's gonna be nice in the elite fights. Sure. That actually lets me take a Blizzard too, and it gives us Mastery on Chill. That's right. We do have 2 copies of that now. But we're lacking Draw, which Skim is going to help with. I said Draw, not Claw. Don't look at me like that, Twitch chat. Card removal looking good. Man, 2 options consider before me here. We have the Echo form. Oh, I know what I'm buying. I know what I'm buying. Yeah, there's our damage card, says Veradrux. I agree. Our damage card is here. It's the bomb. Bomb is just enough damage to perfectly kill Collector minions. And is very good with the Echo form, doubling it. It's actually quite powerful here, as long as you're willing to be patient. Twitch chat. Do have to be patient. Take a block pot. Blind was also decent. La Bomba. There's that block pot coming in clutch immediately. And then Leap Plus coming in clutch. Less immediately. And then Kerblam. It's like our version of electrodynamics, that's right. Except better than electrodynamics. Because it's bigger. Don't like FTL very much in decks with Echo form. Let's skip that FTL. I have no holograms, right? That's right. Don't do that? Better. Ticking 1. We won't get attacked by the Centurion next turn. Good. The Mystic does attack me. Cute. Keep it chill here. Oof. Hurts to be you. Double bomb. Hey, and we even get our potion back. That's good. Defragment plus. Gain 2 focus. And I have 1,000,000 frost orbs, and I have an echo form. Seems pretty good to me. Free upgrade really sells that card. Heck yeah. And either a striker move or an upgrade all defend, which is pretty good. Defend and strike upgrades definitely help with the upcoming elite fights, although one could make the very reasonable argument that so does the Carter move. I think our odds to get through the act are definitely better with the upgraded cards. Does Streamline get discounted twice with Echo Form? Yes. Yes, indeed. It's 7 upgrades. Let's upgrade. Let's upgrade. Yeah, the strike pluses are quite good with the trip. I agree. We upgrade the bomb, the white noise, or the skim, or the cool-headed. Or maybe the dual cast. I think I'm going to want an energy upgrade, especially with the Swift Potion here. Upgrade the white noise. Trip upgrade's also pretty good going into what might be the 3 slavers fight. Although I really only need to kill one of them quickly. It's up to white noise. And I'm going to go elite before combat because I have 2 potions. I don't want to deal. I also want to have the relic for the fight. Let's do elite first. It is the 3 slavers. We did draw a trip on turn 1. Can't spend all my energy, which makes me want to use the Swift Potion. I also can't kill the red slaver, but I can boot sequence, defend plus, and chill for 3, blocking for 18 plus 6 is 24. Incoming damage is 15 plus 17, 30 something. Okay, that's not enough. That tells me I want a Swift Potion. Let's go. There's Melter. Perfect. Melter kills the Slaver on turn 1. We could also use the Bomb, but I don't think Bomb is a good idea compared to just killing Red Slaver turn 1. Actually, maybe it is a good idea. Hold on. Reconsider briefly. You get made vulnerable next turn, but that won't matter because the Bomb goes off the turn after that. We don't have a lot of other ways to kill, though. No, I think we just kill Red Slaver and then we tank these 2 with our Frost Orbs. Also should have done that first. Either way, this worked out brilliantly. Should be a much easier fight from here. Just cool-headed Echo Form. We'll take a little bit of damage this turn, but that'll be the bulk of it. Oh, no we won't. Easy. Don't take any damage. Focus harder, Twitch chat. Alright, Taskmaster needs to die next, because he's the one that's scaling up. 3 Frost Orbs makes us immune to the Blue Slaver. So as soon as this guy dies, the fight's over. essentially. Ooh. Do I want to do that? Yes, because bomb. Okay. We also win when the bomb is drawn. Eventually. There it is. Am I going to continue with Disco Elysium tomorrow? Yes. Disco Elysium will be on Saturdays for the foreseeable future. Once a week, till we finish it. And there it is. Blizzard with a plus. Amazing with Echo Form. I actually love this Blizzard with 2 chills. Cool. Capacitor's not bad either. But Blizzard is actually the answer to the Collector fight in a big way. Or a secondary answer with the bomb. I really like Blizzard with Echo Form because you get to double your Frost cards, which doubles the scaling of the Blizzard, and then you can also double the Blizzard. So you essentially get 4 times damage with Blizzard and Echo Form together. That's how I like to think of it. Pretty good. Yes, Neko, confuse me. Do your worst. You stinky snake. Although this hurts a little bit. Ow. Echo Form is in play. Double this. And I tell you where I am in the playthrough with no spoilers. We're at the end of day 2. Or dawn of day 3. Is where we'll be picking up tomorrow. Bomb next turn. Call. Brilliant. These are all pretty whatever. Aggregate can be okay. It's insufficient. Health is usually good. Sometimes I regret taking the strawberry, though. I'm gonna skip it this time. And I think now we upgrade the card draw. Could go to the shop for a heal instead, but I would like another elite down. Let's do our best here. Actually, we're going to be playing Cool-Headed for Blizzard purposes. We should get it upgraded with the draw. Definitely not taking a regret curse here. Going into an elite. We already might die to the elite or to the boss. So, we're a little afraid currently. What am I blocking for? 29? Cool, do this. $12. No, this is important. Sorry, Echo Form. Not today. 42 health so far from Tori. Wow. It's 8 full block. $14, good. Very smooth fight, actually. We only took 2 damage to Shelled Parasite plus the Fungi Beast, so that's a pretty good indication of where deck is doing something correct. Cold Snap's decent for Blizzard scaling. Once we play the Chills, actually, we only have one card that creates Frost Orbs. But I don't really like an unupgraded Cold Snap. That's not good enough, if you ask me. Not good enough. It's a good fight for the Gambler's Brew, maybe. Power Potion in the Collector fight seems reasonable. See how this goes. It's also a good fight for Melter, because we can snipe the minions with their... Yeah, exactly, like that. Exactly like that. Correct. Okay, Bomb definitely gets played. We will be attacked next turn if I don't kill a minion this turn, though. So, probably want to skim. Looks like I'll be missing Echo Form. Oh, wow, okay. I guess we just do all that next turn, then? Play the bomb this turn. Block for 11, take 6? Ooh, I don't want to do that. I could strike the Sneaky Gremlin. That seems more reasonable. Oh, I don't like that. Shoot. Okay, let's try this. Please don't hurt me. Son of a gun. Bummer. It's not like it's a bad turn, though. And we missed the Echo Form, too? So I don't even want to play this? Oof. Seems problematic. Okay, skim, play the streamline. Alright, good luck to us. Okay, buff is good. We want to kill one minion this turn. Blizzard will actually just kill them both. Okay, I think we get out of this alive. Looks like we do. Okay, not bad. I'm down to rest before Collector. Seems fine. Get a Symbiotic Virus, giving us a Dark Orb to start. We are offered second boot sequence. That will not help in this fight, so I'm definitely not going to take it now. Let's skip those. Any merchants? No, it's just a fight. Okay, we have Melter for the Spirit Guardian, though. This should be easy. Bonk. Excellent. Loop could be good. Loop would need an upgrade, though, and realistically, I'm thinking we're resting here before Collector. Loop unupgraded is pretty unimpressive. Skip. Sleep. And we drink the Power Pot turn 1, I imagine. Unless we get Echo Form turn 1, then maybe turn 2. No. Look at turn 1. Excellent. Okay. Double Echo really ought to make this fight quite reasonable. White Noise cannot give self-repair. That is correct. Nor can Creative AI. We're Or I could double bomb this turn. No, we got a double echo. Double echo, double chill. Cry in a corner at our lowered hit points. It's actually not that bad. Ow. Shuffle with all this, yes. This does 36 damage? Wow. Yeah, just kill the minion then. Alright, I think we managed to win the fight. Good for us. Just go double blizzard, double streamline. Oh, we're just dead. That's 153 damage? Jesus. It's like slaps. Alright, well, my hypothesis proved to pan out. The front-loaded cards, including this Leap Plus, don't sleep on Leap, have carried us through to the end of Act 2, and now we're actually winning. That's something. And we're offered a real second copy of Echo Form, which is very good with Blizzard. So, yes. This also gets us our double Echo. Echo, Echo. Is there an Echo in here, Twitch chat? P-Box with upgraded strikes and defends. Less good. How about more energy? Gotta love more energy. Take a Slaver's Collar here. This ain't the one with the tiny house. These 3-cost cards really demand that we have lots to spend. Probably want to go to a store? Stores are there. Any important upgrades? We have no Fusion Hammer this run. Skim is pretty important. I would upgrade Skim. Bomb could also be upgraded. So would I like the option of the second store? It's not really an option if I have to... I mean, we're rich enough. Sure, I'll do 2 stores. Put your Yammer in. Just do it. Trip upgrade a priority with Blizzard? Not really. I would say not particularly. His Gambler's Brew a priority with his hands. Good old Darklings welcoming you to Act 3. They certainly can hit hard. On turn 1. Or 2. Or 3. Really, whatever they decide they want to do to you, you have to accept. It's pretty ugly, most of the time. Just playing the bomb. We'd take 22 damage, but then we're probably done with the fight? 22. Yikes. No way. Leap Plus is here. Echo Forms are not getting played today. Sorry, Echo Forms. But it's Tori's day to shine. Victory. 20. Ouch. Take the full brunt of that third hit then, huh? Bummer. 21. Okay. Seem to have gained control over the situation. Pretty good Gambler's Brew. I think we saved enough health. Got a block potion back. Good. Beam cell's an option. Algorithm with 2 echo forms. Actually not too late to pick that up. I'm gonna take that. As long as we diligently double this algorithm, which should be pretty easy, it's going to grow to a very large number very quickly. And that's good. Mayhem hits Echo Form, is it applied on the same turn? No. No, I've tried getting cheaty ways to make Echo Form apply instantly, like having your first Echo Form played 4 or 5 times, but no, it doesn't work that way. Just doesn't work that way. It is a bit odd that they kick in immediately with the second Echo Form when the first one doesn't, but it's really all about whether you start your turn with the effect Echo Form. That's the only thing the game is checking. Nope. Your pot, no? Let's go with no. Designer Inspire is here. Upgrade a card of our choice, transform 2 cards, or remove a card and upgrade a card at random. I'm down to just targeted upgrade this algorithm so that we can boost it immediately and get it going. Let's do that. Is Bomb Mastery in the cards? This would be a good run for it. This would be a run where the second bomb would be a genuinely useful thing, so that'd be a good reason to want it. I'm not going to play any of these attacks. That's the Writhing Mass. We're going to try to have a decent time here. Melter says, no, don't do that. Writhing Mass, bad. Bad Writhing Mass. You are bad. Attack Potion? Help me out here. Okay, that's good. That's good. I can work with that. I can get the Echo Form down with that. Although I do take some damage. It's fine. It's fine. Oh my. Looks a little spooky. What else you got? That's much better. Okay. We're having a bit of a hard time here. See you later, that's your blood. Appreciate you dropping by for today. Okay, I think the situation is vaguely under control. More bombs. Second defragment, another cool-headed or another double energy Or a double energy plus, rather. I think we want that defragment. Second defragment can really let us sit on these frost orbs really comfortably for a very long time. Oh boy. This is not going to go well for us, actually. I bet we're going to take about 20, 30 damage here. With that opening draw, that was miserable. Order. 12 so far. Oh, actually a lot more than that. We're just going to die to this thing. Understood. Duly noted. Leap plus, save me. Heck yeah. Thanks, Leap. Okay, damage is 26 plus 12, 38. We're blocking 22. Let's go full defense here. Double the leap. The power of leaping. Okay, we didn't die. Whew. Guess I'm not upgrading defrag, though. I am going to take upgraded hologram, which I think is excellent with the stuffs. And we're going to get a double heal. 22 here, 15 here. Ouch. Ooh, data disk. Yes. +1 focus. Second melters here. Kind of in a desperate spot. Wait, there's the second bomb. It's here. It's here, Twitch chat. I need to. Mastering the rare colorless cards is so difficult. I think this is our best opportunity by far to make it happen. So let's do it. And then is it a card removal or a block potion? That's my question. I think it's a block potion, because then we can afford a removal or another potion here. We've got many more shops coming up because of the meal ticket. So I'm going to buy potion. No steam barrier or anything? No. We're blocking primarily with the frost orbs and the algorithm here. And our potion. Okay, Giant Head's good. Giant Head's very good. Please, please, please just draw the Echo Forms on separate turns or something. Please. Please. Could have skipped that defrag. Felt like I didn't have the luxury to me. There's one Echo Form. Good. What are you? Good. Double this now. Double this now. Double chill. That might be more important, actually. Hold on. That's probably more important. Getting rid of Zap is on the menu too. She's darn. Double Echo, double Hollow, double Genetic. Seems like one of the better things we can do. Oh wait. Never mind. Double Cool-Headed then. Do this twice. Time's gonna run out soon, though. Block. Streamline does more damage than Bomb, so I should probably double the Streamline, not the Bomb. this time. Time for me to die, because we're rapidly getting outscaled. It's double bomb, single dual cast here. Yeah, that's right. And then we realistically need this to be double defrag. Double defend, hologram leap. To go. We're doing an extra 80 damage from bombs here. Might be able to score a kill. But I think it's better to block, get some damage in this turn, finish next turn. Let's double dual cast then. Plan to kill next turn. Strike, melter, streamline. Bomb, bomb. Perfect. Boot thingy. That'll help us get the Echo Forms in play. I think a third unupgraded defragment is really quite bad. Let's take another skim, though. Second skim is great. The boot is here. We can all breathe easy now. Dubious Metal Spoon, thanks for the 4 months already and the Prime sub. I think we can take another elite. And should. We'll block, though. Do I bomb here? Seems likely to wipe the combat too early. Let's not do it. Act 2 Strawberry Skip rewarded? Oh, no. Stop doing that. Okay. All good. How's it going, Mr. Goddard? Life is good. I'd like a release from this hell of dazes you put me into, repulsors. Alright, just draw it all. Draw all the days. Easy. And then there's 7 more days in the draw pile? What? Help! It's all days? Always has been. So this is all days. Next turn, also 6 days in the draw pile. Oh, this is going to go on for days. Or until we get hit, which is now. 24 headed our way. Ouch. It's fine. That's funny. That's what I get for not playing the bomb on turn 1. And you know what? I deserve it. Recycle's a lot better now than it was the last time we saw it. We got 2 skims, hologram, upgraded cool-headed. I love this. Third bomb. How many bombs does it take to get to the center of the defects? Thinking about removing Zap. Creative AI be useful in this deck? I think so. For longer fights. I think so. Feels like the deck could unironically use another Blizzard. That's what the bomb is supposed to do. The second one. Let's see if it works. Okay, glad we have Explosive Pot. Really glad we have Echo Form turn 1. Play this first. Actually, it doesn't matter. This one then. Taking 1 currently. I want to keep this available for hologram. Yes. Okay. Double Strike is tempting. We can just Explosive Potion Strike, though. Skim at this point seems risky. That didn't work out. Shoulda skimmed. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Now we're in trouble. Double chill blocks for a lot. Double defragment's pretty good too. Double white noise could look for buffer or electro. Electro would bail us out super hard. Buffer's pretty good too. Alright, I'll risk this. There's buffer. Cool. So we're blocking for 39. So block potion won't make a difference. Okay. Take 26. Probably means not upgrading the defrag, huh? More energy. Equilibrium's tempting. Force Field Plus is an interesting way to block as well. I'd much rather have the Retain. With the Echo Forms especially. It's a really good Echo Form card. We get Recall and Rest is probably what I'm going to do here. One more fight to get through. Double Dazers are at it again, huh? Yikes. Strike, actually. It's all good. Double bomb? Just double bomb. Actually, single bomb's enough. Double white noise then. Easy. Probably don't get to play the algorithm this way, which I'm okay with. Oh, there it is. Good. Second leap with an upgrade. It's not bad, but it might slow us down too much. I know it's there for mastery, but we've already got a much more important card on the docket for mastery, and I'd really rather not screw that up. So I'm going to try to win as best as possible here. That starts with sleeping. Sleeping makes me feel good about this fight. Shit. Pardon my French. We're very screwed. Time meter just countered us. Yep. Ouch, my health. Ouch, ouch, my health. What is this even? All right. That seems important. Ow. Save me, double leap. Thanks. I need some protection here. Drone Runic Pyramid. It's plenty now, okay. Get some of this stuff. Really need to get rid of these slimed, actually. Can't be redrawing those. Okay, this turn I could play a lot of cards. I'll hit this twice. Goes below half here, then heals. Guess we don't have anything else we want to play, huh? But this is a good turn to set up bombs. For after the split. Pretty cool. You know, with all the frost we have and the bombs, I think this deck should be called the Abominable Snowman Defect. It's just too perfect. Kerpow. Okay, question is, can I survive Donu Deka? And the answer is no, we're dead on turn... Actually, no. Tori keeps me alive on turn 1. Hold on. We're still in it to win it, Twitch chat. Tori keeps us alive. With 1 health. Let's go. Oh, then we're dead. All right. Well, it was a good try, Twitch chat. GG. The double bomb deck does not make it, unfortunately falling too far flat in the late game. Unable to sustain our health. Combination of not enough immediate damage to deal with high damage threats like the Spire growth, but also not enough immediate block to counter the bosses. That's kind of the defect catch-22. This character really struggles to acquire cards in a way that lets them scale up in an efficient enough way to actually survive A20, and we just couldn't do it this run. What we did do this run is acquire exactly 1,000 gold, apparently, so that's worth celebrating. Excellent. Excellent. All right, Twitch chat, unfortunately, that's going to have to bring us to the end of today's stream. I have no more Spire to give you. And no more bombs to take. Very fun run, though. I think when we do Master Bomb, it's going to look very, very similar to how that run was, but probably we'll have Bag of Preparation, and we'll win that way. Having extra energy would have changed things. Maybe Slaver's Collar was part of the downfall there. 4 energy during the Spire growth fight really hurt us. And then we couldn't get the defrags upgraded. But upgraded defragment wouldn't have been enough to beat Time Eater without getting destroyed. Just that draw order against Time Eater was so brutal. I don't know. I don't know what we could have done about that. Did the bottled streamline hinder the late game? That's part of what went wrong against Time Eater, I guess. Having that streamline in the bottled flame. It's definitely hurt these last couple fights. Oh well. We'll be back at it tomorrow playing some more Disco Elysium. Continuing our police adventure from day 3. Don't think I'll play Disco Elysium for the entire stream tomorrow. So expect a little other variety. Maybe some Brotato or maybe some more Monster Train. I don't know. But I think I'll keep the Saturdays variety-oriented for now. Don't plan on playing any Spire tomorrow. Have a great evening, everybody. See you later, Luke22, playing with Tape, Pika Keung, Olivia, DeClowny, Deathdraw, and everybody else, my lovely lurker crew. Have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Thank you so much for watching. Till next time, stay cozy, my friends. Have a good one. Toodaloo. Bye-bye.